Yo, yo, yo. I gotta share the stream link around. It's the time of the month. I don't like those. Morning, BB. What's up, Rowdy? Good to see you, dog. Actually, I guess I'll sit on this chart till open, and then after open, I need to go to SPX to draw the gap fib. I don't really need it for the SPY chart because we have oogles and boogles of levels here. Yo, yo, yo. Sorry, sharing the stream link around. I'm pretty bad at that. But yeah, if you guys are in here, drop a like on the stream, share the stream link around, say good morning, let me know what you're up to. Like I just finished explaining, I'll probably leave this SPY chart on, and then at open, I'm going to go to SPX, and I'm going to go mark that gap fib so I can share it to my Discord, and then I'll come back to SPY, and we'll try to get a call out. I've been waiting for a dip in pre-market for fucking weeks, though. I'm going to be honest with you all. I have been waiting for this shit for a while. Because this right here, this move here lines up perfectly with earnings week, Iran situation, and just so much more. The Fed chair situation, like just so much shit. Midterms, like I could just keep going. So it just feels like a high needs to be made soon. I'm not even saying what other people are saying. I'm seeing people online be like, bro, we need to go all the way down to X20, bro. I don't know about all that. I was just looking for like a break of like this would be cool, and like over the next couple weeks, you know, and then maybe make it down to like here, and then we recover and have like a wider range to fuck with. Yeah, that'd be cool. I'd be cool with that. But we don't get what we want, do we? No. You get what you get, and you don't bitch about it. That's the stock market. Or that's SPY, at least. What's up, Kevo? Yo, yo. Firewater Devon, good morning. Good to see you. Yeah, I meant to go clip the trade from stream yesterday, but I didn't have the energy. I always like do a good job of being excited about like, oh, I can go clip that from stream and I can post it, and then I like go to do it, and I'm like, oh man, I gotta go through like 6 hours of a stream to find this. So I just give up. Plus, I kind of like leaving it all in the stream too, because yeah, there's plenty of people that come in here, so I want to give them value, not just for like clipping everything and like trying to look good. But yeah, a good breakdown of 7-Eleven is kind of insane. A rejection of this level is already super bearish. In my chat, I was saying, you know, it's bearish that we're seeing this, but I mean, no shit. But The levels you really want to see directionally from are from these two levels. And we're already under one. We're under the second. We're rejecting the second. So these are the two main levels that are unwatched today. If anybody in here is kind of just skipping everything and going straight to, drawing the gap fib, that's also fine. I'm not really, you're never going to see me snap at someone for drawing a gap fib. It's just one of the best things you can do. Also, if you guys didn't catch this yesterday, we already went through all three, I think, my memory serves me correct. We already went through all three of the initial fibics. Yeah, I was right. I just had to make sure. If you guys remember, we actually had these three levels set as well as targets. We already went through all three of these. This is from the old all-time high. So we've already actually made it through three really good targets. And this is also from a technical point of view on why I was saying, oh, okay, maybe we hit a high soon and then we finally pull back to make a range. I'm not even saying pull back to go to hell. I'm saying like, no, I would just a pullback for a range for a huge amount of consolidation that would be needed for volatility movement. That would be nice. So we'll see if we get that or not. That's kind of what I'm expecting from the market, to be honest from you. But I think I'm also going to be just as expecting a pump, though, because this market runs off of news, and this isn't the only market in the world. People keep forgetting that. People keep thinking, like, how are we going up on bad news? It's like, brother, there are other markets that have gone down. This isn't the only market in the world. Money rotated out of other markets just as much as this one. Yo, what's up, Letterbuck? Just ranting about some shit, you know me. Can't shut up. Mainly just telling everybody that this level here is going to be your best friend today. And it's the 2 day ago 50%. Which, if you remember, too, yesterday, we were looking to see, like, if it rejects this, if it breaks this, does it get down to here? Like, this was, like, our target yesterday if it went under CDO and then the 713 level. We never really got a good, clean move under that, right? We did short one move under, but we saw very quickly right after, it definitely took back. Got a good move. And what was funny? And I even saw some of you do this, so I don't want to, like, call anybody out, but I did see a few people say, like, oh, why'd we go up? Why are you looking for news? Like, I need to quit reading that message. I need to quit reading those words in a sentence. Why did we go up? Why did we go down? You are exactly what the market wants if you're saying that shit. You should have known the past few weeks we are getting more bearish. I've been saying it over and over and over again. This isn't even the 20th time I've gone over why we could start to see some sellers soon, right? And that's exactly what I've been trying to teach everybody in the chat too. Like, you don't need to be exactly right about highs and lows. You just need to be marginally correct. So there isn't one level you set and you're like, yep, that's all-time high. No, you wait until you see a couple things line up and tell you that. It's just like when you get into a scalp or a swing, you got to pick up some pieces of context. In the beginning, you're going to be like, oh, wow, the news isn't getting any better, but we keep seeing pumps in the market. All right, well, that's one. You're not going to use just that to be like, oh, we're going to fall back down. No, you're going to go with the market on that because it's just flying. Why ignore that? Why ignore the bulls, But that's not enough to flip your bias, right? And then what do you see? Gapped up small body candles. The news is still getting worse. No change in sight, yet price is still going up. More gapped up small body candles. You start to combine context and you're like, okay, now I can start to see the market slowing down soon. But I'm not going to put myself in a position where I'm like, yep, we're going to 650 from here. No. A slowdown could mean an inside bar into a pullback. A slowdown could mean 3 inside bars. Like you could have multiple days of, not great movement, but pure context telling you, hey, we're not going up anymore. Sometimes it doesn't go down instantly when you're getting that context, or sometimes it doesn't go up instantly when you're getting that context. That's right there is where most people make their mistakes. is they're trying to jump the gun. They have to take a trade every day. They have to be right every single time the market makes a move, you know, and it's like, dude, you don't need to be a part of every single move, every single trade. It's absurd. But yeah, context. Make it into a weapon and use it. And slow down. Stop reacting, and every 5 seconds you need to be right about something. Or you need to take a trade, you know, based on something. Like, no, sometimes you just need to be sitting there trying to get context to actually trade off of. And if I sit there and go like, hey, why'd you take that trade? You're just like, I knew it was going to go down. That literally does nothing. Like that does absolutely nothing. Your intuition trades do nothing. If you want to trade off intuition, that's fine, but you need to use context. Hey, why'd you take that trade? Oh, well, the market news is honestly absolutely dog shit the past 2 weeks. We started gapping up here and there, but it was into like not really the greatest looking, most convincing buyer candles. So it kind of gave me this awkward feeling of like, yeah, this is probably a little overbought, you know. And you could do this without RSI. Again, seeing a gapped up small body candle or seeing gap ups that don't really do a whole lot, you know, that's a really clear sign like, hey, this is probably overbought soon. And that's been the case since before RSI was invented. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yeah, sorry, I've been talking a lot already. And the market's not even open. I was just in one of those zones. Remember, the orange line is the 2-day ago previous day control point. This is something we used as a target yesterday. This is something that's being used as a resistance. I mean, I guess it's a resistance right now, but we'll see if we retake or reject 71170s at the open. Also, like I already said earlier, if you are not following any of this and you're just doing the gap fib, that's also fine. Like I said, it's going to be a very rare case when you see me snap at someone for actually using the gap fib correctly. But today would be a great day to use it. Besides any other levels you may have set, the gap fib is very important today. It might already line up with some levels we already have set. I can kind of feel it. If you go right here to today or yesterday's close and you kind of just go around this area, you see it's around that 713. So it does look like we already have a level set around where the 50% is going to go, which is the most important level. If you guys are using the fib extension targets, that's also great. Make sure you're drawing them correctly. It's the minus 100, minus 150 fib extensions. That's again, if you just draw from your previous day close to your current day open, it'll draw some like really far targets down here. And you can use those if you want, but just don't use them alone. Make sure you're using them with the other fibs as well. And yeah, I've been talking a lot already. I really do hope a lot of people click on today's stream of all streams and just check out the little stuff in the beginning I talked about. Because I seriously I'm hell-bent on that. Like, some of you guys think like the levels are really great, and they are. Some of you guys think candlestick patterns are really great, and they are. But the most important, most powerful, most meaningful, most impactful signal you're ever going to get for any kind of trader, for any kind of strategy ever, is context. Context has to be the most powerful term, the most powerful tool, the most powerful indicator, the most powerful signal you can get. And remember, it's not one thing. You got to find at least two things. And that's why we always go back to that first thing, the second thing. You know, where's that first thing that told us we're bearish? Well, we dropped it pre-market. Duh. All right, well, what's the second thing that got us bearish? At the open, we rejected 71174 and we're under CDO, and there's room to the level below. Or even just, you could even just say pre-market low if you wanted. But like, you see how there's always like a next thing. I'm always ready to say something else. Like I'm not smart. It's just because there's always context to talk about. There's always something next to look at. There's always something that's next in the story. Like that's why I always try to explain it as like a movie. You know, let's say it's like a murder mystery. In the beginning, you're not going to know jack shit about who did what. But towards the middle, towards 75% of the movie, you know, maybe not at the end, but you're going to have a pretty good idea on what's what, you know? Who killed who, what happened, why did they do it? And you're going to have a lot of context on this now because you've been watching a good chunk of the movie. You would never in you'd be guessing, and you would also agree with me. You'd be guessing if you tried to say who killed who, what was the whole point of the movie, you know, who did what, why did they do it? You'd be guessing if it was the first 10 minutes of the movie. You'd be guessing. It's just like in the trade. You're guessing if you have no context. You're guessing if you have one piece of context. Lower open. I'm suddenly just bearish. Like, no, what? I think we can all agree that'd be a little crazy. What's up, SF? Aloha. I've just been ranting all pre-market, honestly. Wizardry type shit. But yeah, let's see what we get. Because we've already made a pretty good move down. It's just time to see, can it make another move down? If not, and they do end up retaking the 71170s, you know, there is actually a good chance this pumps into that 713, maybe even 714 area. So I would keep these two areas on watch if we see this level down here get retaken. Kind of crazy it's what current price is going to be at. And I said it in the Discord 2 days in a row now. This level here and this level here are pretty effing important for direction. I must have drew that yesterday. All right, market opens in about a minute and 5 seconds, guys. Yo, what's up, Matty Clams? How are you doing, dude? I have been nonstop ranting and talking since I started stream. So if anybody is just tuning in, make sure to go check that out later on if you can, if you have the time. It's a lot of talk about context, really. And honestly, if this is something that interests you, I really do push anyone in here to either get the YouTube membership or just anything so you can get access to the BB Theory playlist, because that's the good shit. And I go over it for free on the stream, so it's not like you have to get it, but I would definitely check it out if you have access to that. Like if you have a colored name in my YouTube chat when you type, go watch that playlist multiple times. I don't get any money from you watching an unlisted playlist. I literally just want you to watch it over and over again so it sticks with you. Oh shit, I was supposed to go draw the thing. Holy shit. Oh, I forgot the most important level. I typed it out and I didn't even have the level on the screen. I've literally been drawing that same level for 2 days now. And I was in actual automation mode right there. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. If you guys are just not tuning in, you don't have to do this now because the market just opened, but like later in the day, go check out the beginning of the stream. We went over a lot of really cool just information about context and all kinds of stuff. Right now, though, and we talked about this a few times here on stream, the main two key levels we're looking for direction are 713 and 711. This was the case yesterday as well. Helped us out a little bit. Today, we're opening at and breaking the most important of the two. This is your 2 day ago 50% level. If you go to your 2 day ago, so what is that, Friday? And you mark from the high to the low, the 50% of that is the level you want to keep on watch. That is directional. When I say directional, I mean if we're above it, we're more bullish than bearish. If we're below it, we're more bearish than bullish. Very easy to remember. But what you want to do is add context onto that. So if we have a break under this, that's awesome. That's bearish as fuck. We can all agree on that. But I need to see more. I want to see something else reject under this. I need to see a retest underneath. This initiated some bias, sure. But this could also be the greatest, buy the dip spot for the day. So if we see a retake of 711.74, I want everyone to understand, like, hey, this is probably a little bit more bullish than bearish, actually, despite the open, despite the news. Just finish the beginning of the stream. X2 speed is the best thing ever. That's actually funny. That's impressive that you went to go listen. I wasn't talking that fast today, I don't think. So I think you were good, actually. Sometimes I talk fast, and 2x might actually be impossible. But that's funny you did that. Could you actually, understand what I was saying at 2x speed? That's crazy. Good morning, VC. Good to see you. Also, what is something else we can check out for context? I keep just talking about the individual chart, price action, how it's reacting to the price action, news. But what is something else that we could also take into account when looking for context when trading? The sectors, exactly. XLK especially. But the sectors, if I see XLK pumping, I'm going to definitely be a little more bullish than bearish, regardless of what the other sectors are doing, just because we know how much of a piece of meat this is, right? When we're looking at this and you're trying to trade SPY or Triple Q or IWM or SPX, you're looking at a really big chunk of each of those. Maybe IWM not as bad, but it actually amazes me, and I haven't really commented on some people. Again, I don't want to be rude on purpose. If someone attacks me and says some dumb shit in chat, that's free game. We can go off on that guy, but I don't want to just go off on somebody who is trying to learn. So I don't really do this with people, but I'm gonna be honest with you guys. It is pretty noobish of any of you, me included. If you've ever sat here at one point in your life and said, why are you guys only looking at tech, or why are you guys only looking at this? Why are you guys, so you guys only trade SPY, because a lot of people, when they see you looking at sectors, or they see you looking at just a certain thing, they think you only trade SPY, right? You see me look at SPY on the stream, and on instant, book judge, you would be like, oh, this guy only trades SPY. But as you all know, the sectors are in every sector, and every single ETF. And all the main ones, at least, the big ones, I should be saying. SPY, Triple Q, IWM. So whenever I see people type oh, I only trade NASDAQ, or I only trade Triple Q, or I only trade futures, but they see what I'm doing, and they're like, oh, I can't do what he's doing because it's different. No, it's not actually. It's actually directly connected to what you're doing. because we're looking at just what makes up the market. And then what makes this up? Individual equities. So technically, if you're using sectors or SPY or triple Q or IWM that way, you're actually trading everything. So that I've never understood when people say that stuff. Oh, he only trades SPY. Like, huh? This is like most of this chart. That's most of NASDAQ. It's a decent chunk of IWM, but it's not like that big of a deal because IWM is more about small caps. And then like, or like IGV, IGV's like is like a part of XOK, is a part of Triple Q, is a part of SPY, but it's its own little like sliver of the tech sector. It's not the entirety of the tech sector. It's just a sliver of it. It's just software stocks. And if you want to go even further than that, you want to go even nerdier than that, you could go, well, what's all tech stocks? What else is in there? Like, you got your software stocks, your semiconductor stocks, and then, there's like more subsectors than that, but, it just shows you like there's a breakup of everything. There's a makeup of everything. You can understand something. You can understand each chart based on how it's made up, what makes it move. If you can pay attention to the things that make it move or have a general opinion of them, you should have a better idea of what's going on your screen. So if I'm going to SPY or I'm going to Triple Q right now, I bet there's people like, how are we pumping? We just got bad news. Bro, we just opened at like a 2-day ago low. What the fuck are you talking about? We, on our chart at least, we're opening at the THE capitalized level. The level that decides direction. So yes, you should see some jump roping of this level. If every level just bounced and rejected, everybody would trade them that way. You got to get context. There's a hammer at level. Let me see other candles follow that price action. Then use that to be more bullish. Don't just be bullish because you're at a level. That's a good reason to be bullish, but you need to add on to that. Therefore, you're not invested in like emotionally. You're not sitting here going, oh, I'll hold this no matter what because I know it's going to hold this level. Versus, I'm going to look for more price action here. And if I see it hold on to that, I'm going to have some more confidence into that. But I'm going to also know that this is where everything's holding. So if I ever see that break after I enter, I need to be out. There's a huge difference in that. This level has to hold. It has to pump. It's going to pump from here. No, it doesn't. So again, context. That's what I drive home almost every single stream because it genuinely is that important. I think it's really easy to understand and it's universal. Again, you can use this on SPY, crypto, options, fucking equities, commodities, futures. It does not matter what you trade. If there's a moving candlestick, if there is a session each day for the chart, you can use this. Context is everywhere. What's up, Rigney? Goat. SPY is like the market tide. No matter what you trade, and easier to go with direction of the tide and noteworthy for something going in opposite direction. It really is. Apple's at 270. I won't lie, it's a little crazy looking at my watch list and seeing AMD at 321 a share, 322 a share. It is a little insane to see that. Just the time on the month. 2-day ago low is way down here. What? Oh my god, that is crazy that lines up like that. Did I do that the other day and freak out about that? I feel like I already did this. I feel like I'm having a fever dream right now. That is disgusting. You're telling me the 2-day ago halfway point lines up with a fib extension chart, a level that I've had on this chart for God knows how long? Oh, wait, no, this one's new. Never mind. That's still impressive, though. That would be scary if this lined up. Previous day close to today's open. Dude, I'm telling you, like, this area is a magnet right now. I'm actually convinced we smacked this today. All right, yeah, I'm convinced. If we hold on to this, we're going to this. All right, I'm going to go to SPY back again. Does that mean SPY has a chance of getting to this if other sectors don't fuck around? Which other sectors look to be fucking around right now. Comms are down. Banks are up, but they don't look good on the 5-minute candlestick wise. Discretionary is down and is going down. And when I say is down or is up, I'm talking about where is the open compared to yesterday. It opened lower than yesterday. Industrials opened lower than yesterday and still looks like shit. And that's really what I'm doing when I go over this. I need to see everybody in here doing that. Like, where is open compared to previous day? And then, what's it doing? What's it doing now? That's all I'm doing. And this gives me like an initial piece of context. So I can be like, oh, okay, this is more bearish than this. This is more bullish than this. This is still kind of deciding, it looks like. There's really nothing I can take away from that. And then levels of importance. Holy shit, guys. Am I the best ever? Am I the best to ever do it? What the hell? I'm just kidding. What the fuck is going on, guys? It's like they were waiting for me to be like, yeah, I'm convinced. All right. I want to see this at least make 713s. I said 713 is in the iron sight. God, that pump is a little disgusting to start the day. And now remember, why doesn't it look so good on SPY as good as it does this chart? Does anybody see the indifference there? Why is the pump not as badass looking on SPY as it is this chart, despite this being, just under 40% of that chart? Why? Does anybody know? Where's that indifference coming from? Because again, even no information is still information. So what is this telling us then? What is that indifference telling us? Do y'all know what I'm talking about? Tech did sick. SPY's just kind of doing all right. That was a nice move, but like, nothing to write home about. But what is messing with that? What could possibly be causing that? Other sectors dropping or consolidating. Ding, ding, ding. Everybody write that down. Everybody write down what Letterbuck just said. Rigney, you're correct. SF, you are also correct. That's what I want to see. Look at XLC, the second largest sector. It looks like shit. It's pulling back. It didn't really change from what we talked about earlier. We were already saying, hey, it kind of looks kind of messy. Said the same thing about banks. Looks kind of messy. See what happens. Discretionary was already messy, so it's not like I was, Jesus calling that out. Here, we were kind of also pointing out like lower open kind of looks like poop. Go to healthcare. Higher open, but it really had nothing to write home about. And then Staples, it doesn't weigh enough to really talk about. But as you can see, they are also having a higher open and dropping. So, yeah, that has impact. So when you see a move like this, but you're not seeing it on this, where should you be looking? Your other sectors. Also, I challenge you guys to have your own watch list of your sectors up on your screen. On the Analyze tab on TOS, at least, you can see this as well on Google search. Pretty easy. It's tech, so XLK, then XLC, then XLF, then XLY, then XLI, then XLV, then XLP. These are the main ones that we are concerned with because that's about 90% of the market, I think, but it's like 88% exactly, I think. I'm just going to keep saying between 85 and 90. But as you guys can see, it's a pretty important amount. Now, when you're looking at this sector, Hold up. Can I get like an image? Yeah, this one. I mean, this isn't really what I'm looking for, but fuck it. Let's just look at it for a second. So, this is kind of what I was trying to look for to show you that, like, look, it is mostly tech, but this is why I call it dirty tech when you're looking at the triple Q or the NASDAQ charts, because you're not looking at something that's just XOK. It's not just tech as if you were looking at XOK where it is just tech. You know, there's a little bit of XOY, there's a little bit of, you know, B, P, C, I, V, right? You go to this chart, you can see it as well. That's tech, that's tech, that's tech, that's discretionary, that's communications, that's tech, that's discretionary, comms, staples. So as you can see, not even its top 10 weights are all tech stocks. So if you're using the information I just shared with you for this chart, you can actually apply that exact same information for this chart, but knowing that this chart has even more impact than it does when you're looking at it for this chart. Does that make sense? And that's why you see a larger, more badass green move here to follow this compared to this, where it's a little bit more mixed in with things that aren't going up as much. Does that make sense? I'm sorry I keep asking that. It's just sometimes I genuinely don't know if I'm fucking crazy or not while I'm talking. So it just, I gotta kind of double confirm with you guys. That's not because I don't think, oh, this is too above their heads. They can never understand this. Like, no, this is easy shit. You guys will all get this. This is baby shit. The hard part is like understanding it, applying it, in a speed that isn't like molasses, and then actually applying it to a trade. But what's funny too is like I say it like that. It's like, oh my god, if you don't catch this, you're not gonna catch your trade in 5 seconds. No, it's you can take your time, go slow, wait till you see a few things you like, and then act on it. You know. Oh, this level that I said was bullish or bearish, it's holding with a bullish candle. Like shit, it's as simple as that. All I'm saying is throw your sector information on top of that, like some sprinkles. So whenever you're, going through your context, you're like, okay, I'm bullish on this level. I'm bullish on the price action. I'm bullish on SPY. Let me go check my sectors real quick. Just kind of like triple confirm that. Like, it's not the end of the world. Just go do it real quick. Have actual confidence in something. And when it pulls back and you're wrong, you also have a good reason to look at this and be like, oh, well, this is why I lost. Oh, well, a couple of these sectors are doing this, and that. Instead of just saying like, oh my god, dude, market makers, dude, oh my god, they're literally staring inside of my pockets and they're waiting until I enter a trade to ruin me. The market makers want to ruin me. Like, no, nobody's staring at your fucking account, dude. Nobody cares about you like that. Take care of yourself. Focus on you, king or queen. Focus on you. Don't sit here looking for fucking reasons to cry about everything. Got great rejection by IWM. I see Nick bringing that up in the YouTube chat. IWM rejecting yesterday's open again. Great call out. I was also looking at that too because I saw it lines up with a fib rejection or a fib extension target. We already hit the target, broke it. Next day opened at it, and then it kind of struggled with it. And you can see again today, clear rejection of it right there. So good looks, Nick, on a very good level. That's a very good level. Not true. Beer cares like that. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to be realistic. I'm trying to be straightforward with this information so people just take it, But yeah, a lot of ranting today. It's only 8:50 and I feel like I've already been talking for an hour. Welcome to the stream. Be sure to drop a like, share the stream link around. Liking the stream actually does help it a lot. I have been feeling the effect of that. So please continue to thumbs up the stream. It's free. I also don't run ads on the stream, so I would appreciate the thumbs up on that. All right, now what are we looking for, guys? I kind of want to do like a question thing with you guys for a little bit because I really want to see some of you guys getting this down. Like, I think it's cool if some of you guys go into the Discord and you're like, all right, what levels does Bueller got up? And you're like copying my levels and stuff. But like, I really want to see some of you do this on your own and make sense of it on your own. You know, it's cool if I'm like, if you're using me as reinforcement, but that's what I want to be used as. I don't want to be your driving force behind a trade or why you marked this level or why you knew this or why you knew that. You know, I want to be backup, you know? So what are we looking for next right now, everybody in stream? Based on context, we already know we opened lower, so we're a little bit bearish because of that. We pushed above the one level that could honestly save us, the 2 day ago 50%. As we know, we've already made, you know, miraculous bounces from this already. There was bad news. But what price action wise are we looking for now that we know all that? Because we're really only looking for like one more thing for this to pump or dump, really. Holding the level, exactly. We need to see some sort of good candlesticks holding above this level. Hammers, fucking literally anything. A break and I'll even take a break and retake of this level. But another break of this level and a good execution under these lows right here. And we have to assume, okay, maybe this is teetering finally. You know, it did have a lower open. It has that initiating momentum of trying to go down. It really is just at the worst level. I mean, this is like the level. Also, on our other hand, we're flipping through our sectors. We kind of were expecting this to go up and go near this area. So, I mean, already kind of impressive. Inside bar. And you need to be actively identifying each candlestick. Hammer, just a good green candlestick, just a really good buyer candlestick. Inside bar. Oh, inside bar is breaking down. Oh, there's a slowdown on the price action now. Like, you can already instantly see that. You don't need to wait for the large red candle to appear for you to know that it's slowing down. You already knew that up here. Looking for SPY to either continue holding 711.74 plus XOK pushing, or SPY to break back below and close under with bearish candlesticks with 711.74. Yes, you're correct. Sorry, I was reading that like a you know what. We'll see though. And I'm going to be honest, guys, I do not want to overtrade this week. I already took a scalp yesterday. I feel like I'm going to get another scalp today. Like, I really want to grab the 710 put right here. Like, really bad. Because it's really cheap. And if it actually goes down to 710, that's paying. Not even $100. But like I said, we got to get our context. And then that's another thing too. Like let's just think about this like stage one or step one. You're kind of just learning everything. You're trying to understand the things that allow you to pick up on that context, right? And then step two is like learning what context is, you know? And then step three is like getting comfortable now that you know everything you need to know and just trying to find your niche trades. Like, what do you like to do? You know, Garden might like she might like trading at exactly 9:14 every day because she's used to trading at that time and she sees good trades around that time, right? While Data J, let's say on the other hand, he really likes catching, you know, trades that are 20 minutes after the open. And then let's say Matty Clams over here, he really likes trades more towards lunchtime because he really likes buy the dip setups. You know, that everyone's going to have their own little niche trades as well. Buy the dip setups, lead test, breakdowns, retest, or even just straight up abusing the gap fib over and over and over again. Like, that's fine as well. Holy shit, this contract's actually moving. It did get a close under. We have a good continuation now. Let's go double check our sectors real quick. This is still pulling back, so a big decision here. We could get a bounce on SPY as long as this is holding on tech. If we see a break of this area, I think we can all assume SPY is probably showing some very large red candles. So keep an eye on that chart especially. Comms are still bearish, rejecting the 115.60s. This honestly still looks like poop, even though it gapped up. That's not good. Remember, this is a level we were bearish to yesterday for Tesla and Amazon. If it's breaking this now, it almost makes you think, damn, is this going to go further? That is absolute insane. Just straight up selling on industrials. Sorry, let me remove these because I'm not going to remember that later. Healthcare's going up. That's something, right? Yeah, we're probably going to dump a little further. There's nothing holding. See how I'm trying to find things too? And this is like the only thing that could maybe stop this big dump is maybe this. I really do hope some of this information's helping so you guys get yourself more comfortable into taking trades instead of just like guessing. By the way, that contract for 710 was at 88, 89 bucks. It is now at 100 and almost 10. So if anybody took the 710 for a scalp, do not be scared to trim here. If we get this breakdown on XLK, we can have the confidence to hold. If we see the bounce here on XLK, just trim. Yeah, that's an insane bounce. And I'm glad I brought that up because I think it's really easy to be just super bearish on that kind of setup when everything else looks like shit. But it's, again, the impact of the XLK chart. This chart's about 40% of the market. Not exactly. It's like 34, 35, 36. But it's a very big chunk of the main part of the market. And then on Triple Q, it's even more. It's even more a part of Triple Q. It's like 60% or something. That's crazy. And then I think another like 18% goes to like discretionary. So you're basically just looking at two different sectors that just have a lot of tech stocks. Even the discretionary is not just tech stocks. I really hope these demonstrations help because like that right there was a very clear example of watching a pump happen, watching a cool off happen, being able to scalp a quick move down, and then now we're kind of watching it potentially recover again. And if not, this hammer fails over the next, 15, 20 minutes, we see something break down again. We're already in the mindset of, oh, well, if this area right here breaks, yeah, SPY's probably dumping again. We already know that context before it's even happened now. So that is right there exactly what I'm trying to get at. Context is so fucking important. You could be sitting here right now going, oh my God, why is it wicking? It just made a new low. Go down. Why? Bad news. Like, what do you mean? The most important sector just bounced. It can't go down. And that's why I want you guys to make sense of these things. But seriously, leave a thumbs up on the stream. If you guys ever have like a cool moment in the stream that you really, really want to like record or share around, please clip it. And whatever, share the stream around, whatever. But that's the gist of everything I do here. Everything I just explained in the first 51 minutes and 50 seconds of this stream is the meat of my strategy, is the meat of how I trade. And sometimes, yeah, you're going to be wrong. Nothing's 100%. But you'll see when you're wrong, you're almost like, oh, nice, I understood that. Like instead of the usual, like anger and frustration you get. Try out my actual strategy for a few months and see how you feel. I don't really care about your P&L. I'm sure you're going to do fine, but I want to see how your mental's doing. I almost promise you're more in control, you're more confident, you feel better, you feel more spaced out, you feel more comfortable, you feel more patient. It's because this makes you do all those things. It makes you be patient. But as soon as you step away, that's the human error. If this hammer closes back above the level, then we're most likely looking at a 90% entry. Oh, if you guys have the lifetime role in Discord, Make sure to go check out the Swing Trading TA channel. A legend has resurfaced. Reposted Sector TA. If you have Sector and Swing channel, go and check that shit out. I gotta go update SPX. I guess I really don't. What's up, though, stream? How are you guys doing? How are you guys doing? Feel free to share whatever you're doing. Drop a like on the stream, all that good shit. Feel free to type and share how you're doing. Watch out for the dump continuation, guys. Tech still looks really good for a bounce. Everything else just looks like absolute shit, though. It's really hard to like SPY and everything. Like Tech's probably Triple Q will hold a little bit with the SPY, XLK chart, but SPY might dump a little bit more, even with Tech trying to hold. If this moves down even just a hair, you'll see it on SPY just because of how much the other sectors are going down. This is crazy. I think another thing to think about for future context too is in the next 20, 30 minutes, if these other sectors are bouncing and tech still looks good, this could also be the opposite effect. We could also see a really big pump into 714s. Someone clip that and send that into Discord chat right now. I need someone to clip that and send it to Trade Floor because that's the game plan for the day from right here. It really is sector analysis and then who holds 71170s. And then it also works for your triple Q chart, which if you just want to draw some quick levels in that, I would include the gap down 50%, the fib extension targets, the 2 day ago previous day control point, and the current day open. And that's it. Oh, and I guess you could mark the 2 day ago low, but it's not that important. It's the time of the month. YouTube won't let you clip? Are you fucking kidding me? All right, whatever. I just hate when I go to Trade Floor and I see a bunch of morons sending posts that actually relate to nothing I've explained. And then you go onto their charts and they have none of the levels marked. It's like, brother, what are you calling out? So that's why I wanted someone to clip it. Because I can already tell Trade Floor is going to have posts there of someone just showing some shit that makes no sense. And then someone's going to look at it and they're going to try to trade it and they're going to lose money. And be like, bro, your system doesn't even work. Bro, you didn't even try the system. Like, it amazes me how many people fuck this up. I'm not smart at all, and I think this shit is easy. But it's because I've taken time to look at it. So I try to explain it to people. Like, if you just take time to get reps, mental reps, looking at this, marking the levels over and over and over again, going over the retest stuff. Like, I took profit on puts. We all talked about this in stream. So what am I possibly looking at to happen? A bounce, because I understand, oh, well, things are slowing down and tech is trying to go up. That's it. I've been explaining that all fucking stream. So nobody should be bearish right now until we see more bearish price action or context on the thing on the tech chart that is holding us up today. How do we know this is holding us up today? Because we literally just deciphered that fact 50 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago. We've been covering sectors the entire stream. So nobody should be sitting here going, oh, I think this is bearish. What? Like, we just took profit on puts. I don't understand. Like, I'm not trying to be rude to Kevo, but like, I don't want to see posts like this. Liking Poots here and then explaining absolutely nothing. This does nothing, brother. I hope you're in stream so you can see this, because like, this does nothing for you. This does nothing for anyone else. Why are you liking Poots here? Like, explain that. Don't just share a chart. This too, like, this is just, I don't understand what I'm even looking at. I see volume profile, and he's just saying bounce. Okay, what are you explaining? Like, these mean nothing. Right here, this is great. SPY holding above PDL. Might see this. Watch out for that. Like, he's explaining content. Like, you all need to be doing this. I don't care if you've been in my chat for 15 years. I don't care if you've been in my chat for 15 minutes. Like, revise the way y'all talk, or you're never gonna revise the way you trade. It's as simple as that. And I'm not being rude to Kevin or Woots. They're very capable traders. They make plenty of money. They do fine. But like, brother, if we're gonna post in Bueller's Discord server, we need to be seeing actual content, actual context, not chart and I like Poots here. Like if any of you are following that too, you're the problem, not them. If you're following that and you're like, oh well, someone in chat said they liked Poots, so I got into Poots. Like that, they're not the problem. You're the problem. Why did you just randomly follow somebody? You know, that would not be their fault. Like if I saw Kevo go in there and say he likes Poots, and I just follow him randomly, is that Kevo's fault or my fault? My fault, because I'm just following someone without thinking for myself. But we can still hold ourselves to a higher standard in chat, guys. And I'm mainly using Kevo and Woots as an example because I know I can say something about them, and they're not gonna like message me and after stream and be like, "Yo, bro, I really didn't appreciate you criticizing something I posted in your Discord." Like they're not gonna cry. It's not. I'm not attacking their character. I'm just saying we can hold ourselves to a higher standard in here, guys. These all look like shit still. Literally every sector looks horrible except tech. Keep a thumb on tech, because as it moves, you'll probably see Triple Q and Spy go along with it. Because everything looks like shit. If tech produces even just one red candle right now, we're going to see all these pull back. If we see this pump into this, I really want to go back and check these to see if they're still looking bad. Because if they're still worse, tech going up might not do anything. We're actually seeing every sector go against tech right now. This is actually kind of cool. I say going against tech like tech isn't already down, 1.4% right here, right here, sorry. But it has recovered very well from the open, and it has actually built a good retest point. And we did kind of expect it to get near this if this held. So kind of keeping our eye on that is the thing. So if it bounces between this, that can get annoying for the other sectors as they, go down to a support or as they pump into a resist, which all of them are going down right now, but you know what I meant. But let's see here. All right, I'm done updating in Discord. I have typed a lot today. Holy. I'm probably spamming. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. That's the one silver lining in today's price action, everybody. Right here. It's having trouble getting above things, but it's also having trouble falling more, which is actually kind of helping Triple Q and Spy not dump. Because look, Spy has every reason to fall right now. We should all be screaming for puts right now and getting in, but why are we not? Because of this chart. Even though literally every chart looks like crap. And this is why I talked about the other point, if you guys caught on to that. This is why I really hope you guys actually understand what I'm saying. Because with how much time this held on here, imagine like a boxer, right? And he's like fighting, and he's like, he's got to hold on so he can get his hydration, he can get like a reset, and then he can fight next round. That's kind of what the market's doing right now. It's trying to fight to hold on. This is fighting to hold on, so the rest of these can get like a reset, get a water break. You know, let their coach talk to them, get in their ear, say, "Hey, dumbass, get in the fight, go up." You know, the coach is getting in the corner and getting in that fighter's ear. So that's kind of what we're witnessing right now in the market, if that makes sense. At any point, if I like explain something in a very weird like example, feel free to be like, "Hey, Bueller, that didn't make a lick of sense. Can you repeat that?" Welcome to the stream, guys. Be sure to share the stream link around. Drop a like on the stream. Welcome. Hope you enjoy some of the information. We already took one scalp call out in the stream. I kind of want to look for a second one, but tech is kind of ruining the flow state of the market today. We were ready for a fat ass dump. I think everybody in here can agree. This is just holding on for dear life. And now it's given these other charts timing to like reset. Which it could be for the worse. It could also just reject, and it's like, oh, okay, they just reset for 5 minutes before dumping more. But you can see like banks have almost made it to their gap fill. Discretionary is still fighting this 117.30 level. They're just falling off the face of the earth. They're also just falling off the face of the earth. They're going down to previous day, and them as well. So as you can see, not every sector is looking as hot as tech today. Nice. That's better, Kevo. That's a lot better. Like, I don't want to see people just come in here and be like, I'm bearish, I'm bullish. Why? Why are you bearish? Don't just share a chart and expect people to read your fucking mind. Right there. That's what I want to see. Like, even just 4 fucking words. Well, I guess 3, because I don't know if that's technically a word, but you'll know what I meant. Like, this is still more than nothing. Like, this, I'm going to be honest, that's a no-no. This is a no-no. This is also a no-no. But then adding context to it, that's what I want to see. And I don't know if Woots or Kevo even hear me right now. I really don't care. But if you guys ever see someone do this shit, let them know, hey, that's not really appreciated here. I don't care who posts it. Hey, can you share some context? We don't really care about signals in here. I don't care who types it. Nobody needs to be doing that shit. We all need to be sharing context if you're typing. And if you want to go trade on your own, go fucking do it. Nobody cares. We don't care about signals or stuff like that. We want context. We want reasoning. We want to actually be able to bite down on why we like or not like something. at all times. Everything else is noise and bullshit. We don't care about that. We want to grow. We want to learn. We want to grow. We want to go up. So everybody needs to be holding themselves to a higher standard. Every time I lose, it's because of me doing something wrong. Rarely is it due to levels or anything BB related. Yeah, I find myself with that too. I'll be like, damn, why did I do that? Like, I knew that that wasn't right. Sometimes I'll do it with tech too. Let me buy puts, but I know tech is holding. That's why today I made sure to like emphasize on that, go over a little bit further, because I myself have had a problem with that. Like, I'll find 9 reasons to be bearish, but the 10th most important one will be like, hey, tech's holding. Like, now is when you should be looking for a dump, not 30 minutes ago. You know what I'm saying? Because now it's shown it's weak, not the first candle. Like, you have an inside bar, sure, we know it's slowing down, but you don't know it's pulling back. What do we need to see? Price action under this area. Then you can start to see those bigger, fancier red candles appear on all the charts that we like to short. Because this looks like the most clean bearish setup ever, and it is. But you need this chart to go down. Personally, I would be like 60% bearish here, 40% bullish, so a lot more bearish than bullish. But I would definitely keep my hand on this chart so you have an understanding of like, okay, that's what can fuck me. If you're someone in here who's like getting into shorts early, which I would consider this early. And yeah, let me take a peek at Tesla. I saw Grassfed mention it. I've been trying to post it more, and I see Sand mentioning it again. Damn, what an open they had. And yeah, their end of day yesterday was just insane. Tesla was a really, really nice chart yesterday. But yeah, good on Grassfed and good on Sand for sharing that again. Fucking amazing. What's up, stream? What are we doing? What's everyone looking at? Again, we're kind of looking for this to dump, but I literally just said. I mean, I don't even want to re-explain it because I don't even think everybody understood what I meant there. I really hope some of you caught that though. The timing of things, like it took its sweet ass time. It allowed these others to kind of like breathe for a second, and now they're not as bearish as they were like in this current exact moment. And I'm sorry for saying, like, do you understand that? I'm not trying to make anyone seem dumb or like you don't understand this or that you could never understand this. No, some people aren't ready to hear that yet. Some people are not at that point where they can understand that and be like, oh, yeah, I can use that for a trade. Some people might have literally just started looking at the shit a week ago. So I don't mean it in terms of like, you're not smart enough to understand this. Like, no. I just mean like, some of you just probably aren't looking at it that way yet. But did everybody understand that? Because that's actually a crazy thing to think about. And it's weird because like it's exactly ties back to what I said earlier. Like even no information is information, right? Tech not going anywhere is still telling me something. It's telling me that okay, well I need to see what these other sectors are doing. Because if they're still dumping and the amount of time it takes for tech to kind of reset and dump more, then we're fine. Yeah, big ass red candles everywhere, short galore. But if tech starts to catch, or if tech goes down and the other sectors start to go back up, we're in the exact same seat we were 5 minutes ago. You know, it's just to the opposite side. It's that whipsaw feeling you get of like, oh, we were bearish, oh, we were bullish, now we're bearish, ah, we're bullish again, ah, we're bearish. Like that's what you're feeling. That was weird. Did y'all's YouTube stream just bug out? My shit was like sign into chat and then it like reset and was like, okay, you can chat now. That actually scared me for a second. All right, sorry guys, I've been kind of quiet because I've been typing a lot. I hold a high standard in my Discord, and I have to go an extra mile because I think people take it personal and they get their feelings hurt. It's like I don't have anything against you personally. I still love you just as much as I did 5 minutes ago. I just really want to make sure people are posting to a high standard in my chat. If you go in there and you're like puts, like that doesn't fucking help anybody. You don't actually help anybody by just saying puts, calls. Like you got to explain yourself. You got to go through it. Be like, all right, this is why I like it. This is what could change what I like. You know, gotta have conditions set. It's fucking pointless posting if you're just doing anything else. And I don't care about credit. You know, it's funny too. Every time I call someone out, they instantly go, "Yo, bro, my bad. I didn't mean to take credit from you." I don't care about the credit. I don't give a rat's ass about the credit. I care about the people on my server. If you're going into my chat and you're going puts calls, like you're a caveman. You're not real. You're not actually helping anything. But like that's what I have to deal with. And then sometimes, like right now, people pretend like they don't hear what I'm saying. And they just pretend they weren't in my stream 5 seconds ago, hearing everything I'm saying right now. You know? And then they'll if I call them out, they'll be like, "Oh, you didn't even tell me." Like, what are you talking about? I just sat here on stream for like 20 minutes talking about what you just did. I'm using Kevo and Woots as an example, like I said right now, because they're easy examples. I'm not really worried about Kevo or Woots messaging me after stream going like, "Oh my god, bro, you hurt my feelings." Like I didn't. I know I didn't. But like there's people in chat who do that shit. They just go in there, they post calls, puts, or I like this, or yo, look at my gains. It's like, bro, I didn't even hear you see you type once before this. So like why would I care about your results if you aren't gonna tell me, what else happened? You're not real, yeah. Is anybody still in puts or holding or still was bearish that whole time? We had a little bit of a fear there of things kind of resetting, but SPY and Tech ended up just still falling. So that fear went away very like within 5 minutes. Because we were like, oh, if Tech doesn't dump and these start bouncing, like that would suck. But not all of them bounced. Some of them dumped a little bit more, then stopped. Some of them went up a little bit, but it was like it didn't really take any ground. So yeah. Make sure to drop a like on the stream. Tell your friends about the community. Share the stream link around. If you guys are in the Discord, feel free to share, everything you like to look at or whatever you're trading. Is anybody in the stream shorting though? I really hope some of you were at least short-term bearish. I feel like I did a pretty good job of translating the trend of the chart. I only had one runner, but I'm going to take it right here because, like I said, it's not really anything to write home about. What I was asking that mainly because I don't really, it's not really like, yo, who all caught that? Like, let's all high five each other. Like, no, I really want to know because don't be greedy. This is like a really good dump that you should at least take some profits on, or if not all. Remember, I was saying if this goes down, like 710 is kind of my cutoff point because like this is already an impressive dump on the day. It can go down to 708.76. We talked about that, but I always make clear where I'm personally trying to trade to. I wanted it down to 710. I got 710. I'm chilling. If it goes down to 708.76, awesome. But I want to capture something there. If I just sit here and talk about unrealized gains, who really absolutely gives a fuck? I know I don't. It doesn't really help. Unrealized does nothing. Talking about it before you're even out of it does nothing. If anybody is in that contract, it is at 150 right now. I am done calling it out. You will not hear me mention it again. All right, stream, you have my full undivided attention. We are only chilling in the YouTube stream now. I'm not joking. Go back to the beginning of the stream, work yourself up to this point. I have not stopped talking except here in the last like 20, 30 minutes when I've been typing a bunch, but you can hear my loud typing. Oh, I do need to share the briefing updates. Holy shit. I caught a quick short scalp. I'll post review soon. All good. Nice to hear, though. My reasoning was all the reasons we went up over multiple times already. Yeah. XLK broke below that level. Plus SPY. Plus we got some bearish candlesticks holding under. Yeah, it was like one thing that led to another kind of trade. It just kept stacking more and more and more and more and more. And it's okay, you know, if I already went over it, or if somebody else already went over it, and you're just kind of covering it in, regardless of somebody already covering it, like I'm not gonna get mad at that because it's like you're trading the same shit as me. Of course, you're gonna say the same thing. I mean, sometimes, you know, sometimes you're gonna point out something I might not have caught. You know, I'll be like, oh shit, that was that level too. So it's good that you try to repeat it yourself on your own because you might point something out someone else didn't, and vice versa. I just took profit on put sand dollar. I'm chilling. We've been shorting for like the last 40 minutes. I don't know if you heard that or not. Sorry if I didn't say anything beforehand. I'm really bad at focusing on the trade. No, 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 no. I don't want you to type while you're trading. If you're doing something, like do it. Don't come in here and give me an update if you're busy. It's easy for me because I'm on stream. I can just talk. I can just say what I'm feeling. But like someone trying to talk, like in Discord, it's hard for me to type. That's why I don't type out signals, like scalp signals anymore. It's really easy to lie, and sometimes it's not your fault. You know, so sometimes you go and you're like, guys, I entered at 106, and then someone else goes and checks it like 5 seconds later. It's like, dude, you're lying. It's 116 now. Like, brother, are we serious? Sandler, why are you shorting now? Maybe he just joined stream. I don't know. I mean, yeah, it can go down more, but like, I mean, we've been shorting since like up here. Just be careful, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Oh, way too. 7113 on SPX is the next target for anybody watching for more down. On SPY, it was 710. It's now about 708.76, guys. So there's a little bit more room below SPY's feet. See if they make that extra leg down here after just one little relief candle. And something I really like to do whenever a level breaks, and this is honestly a perfect spot to go over this. And honestly, I hope to see a lot of you guys do this too, just by habit. You know, it's just kind of fun to look at. But anytime I see a level break, and let me remove this annoying purple line. Whenever you see like a level break, like right here, and you see like the leg down happen, you know, it's kind of nice to see like from, and you can do it either way, but you can go from the level when it broke to the low it made before it caught, you know, a low. And then you could use this as like a point on your chart to be more bearish or bullish from. So if it retakes this, you can start to understand, okay, it has a chance of recovering. If it stays under this, you're like, oh, nice, it can keep going down. So you kind of give yourself like extra context from that. And yo, Sand Dollar, I need context. I don't just want signals. I need context. I literally just ranted about this for 40 minutes. I don't want signals. I want context. I think some of you think I'm complaining when I'm saying this. I'm very serious about this. Context. We need context. I literally just went over about how I don't want people typing like that. I know Sandollar might have missed it, but Jesus. Like, the timing on that is insane. Again, I think some of you think I'm complaining about this. Like, I am. I am 100% complaining. Nice. All right, so I want to bring this up because I was able to criticize Kevo, and he came in here, and look what he did. Beautiful work. See, you can criticize someone and not their feelings get hurt. Thank you, Kevo, for being a perfect example. I think it's so easy to hear what I just said and get like butt hurt. It's like I'm not. I don't. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. That's not my goal here. And if your feelings do get hurt, then fuck it. Like it's whatever. But that's exactly what I want to see. And remember, guys, this goes to all of you, not just Kevo. If you're ever busy or you just don't feel like posting instantly, after you did your trade, then don't. Just wait till the end of the day and go do it when you have time later on your phone for like 5 minutes. The only thing I would say though is it might not be as fresh on your mind is the thing. So maybe write down some notes or something so you can share it later. But yeah. Second entry. Lots in the market heading down. It still isn't. All right. Whatever. It's not what I asked. Holy shit! UPS is down 5% today. Oh, they had earnings, didn't they? No, I'm not looking at the contract anymore because I'm out. It would be a little weird for me to keep updating something I'm not in. All right, I'm gonna go update my premium floor, and then I'm done posting in Discord. Watch for dump with sectors giving up. I even point out the silver lining, the one thing that could fuck everything. It broke. It continued to break. Oh, that's it. XOK broke below the highlighted level, SPY below the level, got bearish candlesticks, hit target that we talked about. One XOK closed below it to give me confidence I need to enter short for a scalp. Enter 3 cons on SPY futures. Trim 2. I'm assuming that's... Okay. It translates. The numbers are just freaking me out. We don't know that SPY will continue to dump. That's why I was all out at first target. Made a little bit over 500 in less than 3 minutes. I'm satisfied. No need to be greedy. Brother, huge job. And big W to Kevo as well. Big W to Grassfed. Mental trade, only watching tech. Reject 2 days ago. Yep, and that's a beautiful level to have marked. Besides the PDCP, I'm kind of like envisioning it right now. And then you have like your 2 day go low like a little bit further. Oh. For a SPY play towards current day low and pre-market low. Beautiful work, Garden. And I can instantly envision, this is my favorite part. Because I envision that level because I've been looking at it so much today. Like I could just, I'm snapping to it in my head. Very, very nice. Very, very clean. Paper trade. Let's see what you got here, Linwood. So you entered puts after it came down, and then after the second test came down again. So you did have to hold through a pretty nasty move. Is there anything you can share with us that would have maybe told you, hey, this is why I held through this? Like, why did you hold through this if you would have held through this? What kept you in? Great paper trade, by the way. But just wanted to see what was the reason for you staying in despite it retaking pretty good levels. Great trade, though. How much did that move? Damn, it moved pretty fucking good, actually. Oh, the screenshots for sharing times. I appreciate that. So if anybody wants to, like, test your bullshit, they can see. Good shit, Linwood. Big W, Linwood. Nice. I didn't realize you still had Pfizer. All right. God, I can finally quit typing, dude. What if it hangs around between 709.50 and 712.50? Bulls and Bears are fucked. This message is scaring me. Look at Coke and Pepsi. Cheeseburger, cheeseburger, Pepsi, no Coke. What the fuck? Bro said I can finally quit typing like 100 times already. Alright. I was busy at work, paper trading, just a loose stop loss at previous day low. That top level. Wait, I could just look at my own chart. Why am I asking you? Oh, that is about 712s. Okay. I was wondering where you got that level from. So I was like, what kept him in here? Because I really like that you were like, all right, let me wait for it to come down again. Not just shorting the first red candle under level. You let it go up, then it came down, and you're like, all right, now I like it. That makes more sense, though, because you had PDL marked. You're like, you know what? It has a chance. Another thing you could have done, but I don't think would have worked, would be marking the 50% of the high to the low of that dip on the 5. But that's too much. You probably already had it marked with PDL. Very cool. Very cool. Gary, thanks for sharing that. With the gap down, I assumed that we were bearish as long as we didn't retake PDL. And you were correct to assume that, brother. That's actually message of the day. With the gap down, I assumed that we were bearish as long as we didn't retake previous day low. I don't think all of you truly understand how impactful that message is. That's him explaining exactly why you should have had the intuition to be a little bit more bearish than bullish today, and he explained why beyond just the open. He explains the level that is the condition to remain bearish because of that lower open. Great message, Gary. 100 out of 10. I want Nvidia take a profit, take a W. Can you explain this candles on SPY right here? Well, it's kind of just settling, dude. It just dumped a bunch. We just hit a bunch of bearish targets. So I'm kind of expecting some impulse buying, some relief buying, some reset candles. Right now, you need to be expecting consolidation and basing price action. We had a lower open and you got a leg down to follow that. So you're either going to get more selling, which is pretty obvious, or consolidation, as long as it doesn't pass through more levels. So right now you're trying to expect consolidation. So you're going to get a lot of red and green over the next couple hours, most likely. You're going to get both up and down here. I know. Crazy analysis. How did he do it? What's up, Rigney? How are you doing today, bro? I almost said low bro, but then I stopped myself. It's bouncing on pre-market low. Great post, Gary. Couple of hours, whoa. Well, VC, think about how long a session of the day is. A phase of the day. They're a couple hours long apiece. So if we just saw a bunch of movement in the first phase of the day, and we're expecting out a lot of movement in the next phase of the day, yeah, that's about a couple hours. Now, that doesn't mean you can't move, VC. I'm saying between the price action we're aware of and the lows that we're aware of, yeah, we could probably trade between this for the next couple hours. If we're not making new lows and if we're not retaking this level, right? If you're still between here, you're consolidating, which makes sense because we got a lower open and you got a leg down to follow the lower open. So it makes sense some sort of up and down price action consolidating here is possible if they don't just keep dumping for new lows. Because if they make new lows and lower highs are still holding up like this, there's no reason why it shouldn't keep going down. Nothing has changed yet. I'm just saying if we don't keep going down, expect consolidation during the second phase of the day, which we're about to get into in about 25 minutes. So I'm just pointing out the two different lanes of probability. We're either going to see more lows or you're going to consolidate here before we can start to see a base build by the dip method to possibly bring the day's price action back up to the highs. But that's an end of day, end of lunchtime kind of thing. And again, if you guys have no idea what the F I just said, go over to the YouTube channel and it's on a free playlist. Click on playlist. I had to make this on my own because I just kept making more base build videos. So I was like, fuck, let me just make a playlist. But check this out. Really cool price action. And it's not about the indicators. It's about the structure of price action that you're looking at and the context that you get from certain things. Similar to what Gary just said with like kind of understanding that he should be assuming to be a little bit more bearish than bullish from a certain area. This speaks to that. This speaks to that kind of price action and that kind of conversation. So please check that out. This is probably even the playlist that led me to make the BB theory stuff because base build by the dip method is so like, it's like a procedure. It's methodical. Like it's you find a low. You have to have that sell off. It has to pull back, right? That's always the first step. It has to pull back. It has to have a sell off, right? Has to have a first low. Has to have an impulse move. Of the impulse move, it has to hold on to the 50% of that. This is what we call a higher low. So there's steps. You know what I mean? And that's probably where that came from. Now that I think a little bit more on that. Because that has to be the first time I ever like used intuition and just like context as like a signal, but I didn't call it context at the time. I didn't know anything. I didn't have labels for anything. It was just like templates to trading strats. But that's what probably led me to think like that, the theory stuff. And I really hope that stuff helps you guys too, because I know we don't have a lot of people in here, but like the few people that we have in here are like 600 times more impactful than most people I've seen over the past 7 years. Every time like a new trader shows up in chat, they're not really interested in the community. They leave. That's great. That's not really a big deal. But you do have plenty of people who go to other communities, learn something, don't really have great impact. They show up in our chat and they try to make us learn what the fuck they've been failing with. It's like, why are you trying to push that on us? And it just goes to show, like, if you guys can keep cutting the noise out, focus on your lane, focus on what's in front of you, focus on your context, your levels, preparing, posting, reviewing, preparing, posting, reviewing, preparing, trading, reviewing, preparing, trading, reviewing, like doing that over and over again through a routine. You're already there. You're past those people. You're at the hardest part of trading. It's not starting. It's not finding a plan. It's not finding a strategy. It's not getting comfortable. The hardest part in training is once you've gotten comfortable, maintaining that sanity, maintaining that focus, maintaining the consistency in not just your results, but in your methods, doing the same thing over and over again, preparing the same way over and over again. You know, some people may say, oh, it's boring. Oh, it's not working out anymore. It's like, no, it's just certain market conditions you might not be as favorable in. But that's why I like to trade using context. We shouldn't be favorable because of strategy. You should be favorable because you understand what's happening. Oh, my strategy just doesn't work in this market. Oh, okay. Well, you're just an NPC then. There's no way that's real. You want to be favorable in any market condition? Abuse context. And I'll say it again. I say this 1,000 times on a stream, but it is just like watching a murder mystery. In the beginning, you have no idea who did what, who killed what, who's the victim, who did what's the motive. 70% into that movie, you have a pretty good idea of what's going on. You probably don't know everything, but you have a lot better guess than the first 10 minutes of the movie. So why are you trying to trade the first 10 minutes of every day? Why are you trying to trade every first time you see a signal? You shouldn't be. You should be trading using that signal and trying to get another signal off of that, right? So if I see something that says bearish or bullish, and then I find something else to add on to that, that's what pushes me in, not that first signal. That's why I always say, wait for the second thing. I'm like standing while talking because I wanted to get all that out. My strategy is going all in on green. Oh my god, I just saw he typed. Dude, holy shit, he's in here. I actually got a notification that your video went up. I meant to go type first, and then I started talking a bunch. Oh my god, I could still type first.
What's up, though, Polo? How you doing, dude? We're just chilling. We watched Spy Dump today. Got a call out from 88 to 150. I'm chilling now. Just kind of bullshitting with people in here. We're probably going to play marbles in like an hour, guys. I know there's a bunch of people who don't care about stocks who just want to play marbles. Shout out to the real enjoyers. I was making sure I didn't miss any. Well, I did neither of those and ruined my morning. What a good ass trade review. See, this is a good review because it shows you the reality of not just doing good and winning and succeeding every time you touch the charts. That's a funny ass trade review, though. I could have closed this for a small loss. I could have closed it for a small profit. I could have closed it just about anywhere. But no, I did none of those things and I fucked my day up. It's like, I think it's rough to touch overnight swing trades, though. And I'm not trying to attack D-Touch here, but it's kind of rough to touch overnight swing, or not overnight swing trades, but swing trades. On tickers that not just had earnings, but tickers that are related to stocks that still have earnings. Like Amazon has earnings tomorrow. Amazon and Tesla are the largest weights in the same sector. So there is going to be some volatile up and down. We don't know if it's going up or down type price action because it's just calculating everything that it's getting ready for the market maker move. It could go up $8, it could go down $8, but it's kind of fucked because this thing has earnings. So, not to attack D-Touch's swing trade, but it just feels like we could definitely be avoiding these situations. Like, I know when I hear earnings season, I'm like, all right, I'm not touching swing trades. I'm not touching shit. If I touch a scalp, it needs to be like 10 minutes tops. You know what I'm saying? Is that CS Polo? Yes, that's CS Polo. That is the CS Polo. I told you he was real. I told you he was real. The CS Polo. Yes, check him out. I mean, I shouldn't be really shouting him out. He's like kind of above my pay grade. But yes, it's the Polo. Check him out. He just had a new video go up. Y'all should go like it. Even though I don't even think half the people in here play video games. Rigney, that's funny you spotted his name. It's the real Polo. Yeah, so you've had FIPO in here and Polo, dude. We're kind of famous now. Man, a lot of talking on today's stream, guys. I'm going to be honest. I talked a lot today. I think I say that every stream, but man, I did not shut up today. Is he just a normal guy like us? No. I mean, he's humble. He would never say that, but no, he's not like us. He's built different. Now, that guy's been pro in a game that has like millions of people on it. So, yeah, pretty cool. Pretty badass. You're already following? That's funny. That made my day, bro. Seeing Polo come in here. I know he's gone now, but like, that's pretty dope. All right, chat, back on track. What's everyone looking at? What are you guys thinking about? Any questions on anything? Any reviews of anything? I've done a pretty good job of going through reviews today on time. We did a call out. You could even say I did 2 call outs today, but we're not going to push that. Marble enjoyers. Um, got to talk about the Discord a little bit. A lot of cool things in here. A lot of random conversations. Context. Talk about context a lot today because context is the strongest market strategy in the world. And yeah, shout out to Rigney again, bro. That was really cool of you donating what's it called? Memberships on YouTube or whatever it's called. I don't even remember the own name I gave y'all on here. I should probably go look at that. What are people called on my channel? A loyal supporter. I didn't give y'all a cool name or anything. Missed opportunity. Well, I mean, what would I have called y'all though? What goes with Bueller? Bueller's Boys. Like, what? I have no clue what you're talking about. I was hacked. Yeah, okay. If you were hacked, why'd they only give me 6? They should have gifted me 600. VC's question has got me laughing. Is he just normal guy like us? Mm, mm. I read y'all sentences like y'all are like animated characters, I swear. My head is like very animated when I visualize things. Bueller's babies, Bueller's bimbos, Bueller's spiders, Bueller's Bueller's bums. Josh's juicer. Oh, I can't even say my own name, dude. The J's are so hard to say back to back. Josh's juicers. Say that 5 times fast. Bueller's bums. Bueller buys. Oh my god, now I get it. I fucking wish I had that. I have been trying to put people on the, fixing their mileage hack. Just put that bitch in reverse, bro. Put your car in some cinder blocks. Put it in reverse. It's brand new. You're welcome. Also, normal like us, talk for yourself. Yeah, yeah, speak for yourself. I'm abnormal. Yeah, that was funny, VC. That was funny. I only let that slide because it's Sand Dollar, and I don't really think I have the grounds to disrespect someone like Sand Dollar, but that was very funny timing. And no, go ahead and troll. This is the trolling part of the stream. You go ahead and try your best to rage bait. You're not getting me. I'm in too good of a mood now. You literally can't get me. Like, good luck. Good luck. Ace couldn't even do it right now. I'm telling you. I'm in too good of a mood. I showed up on stream. I did everything I needed. I was productive. I called out. I felt like I was actually explaining things very clearly. We had some constructive criticism parts of the streams. I mean, when you were talking about that an hour ago, I was going to say liking calls here, but going to take puts. Oh my god. An hour ago, you might have gotten me. Like, low key, if that was anyone but Sandollar, it might have gone a little longer than 5 quick moments. I also have to take into account that some of you guys are just genuinely on your phone or at work. But I also need you guys to understand that I'm not talking to you if I'm talking about that stuff. You know, if I'm like, y'all need to be held to a higher standard, and you're like literally on your phone at work, like I'm probably not talking about you. So that's the other kind of half of the coin. You know, people get their feelings all hurt because I say something. But it's like, bro, I'm probably not even talking about you. And in all honesty, like that's the best way to like see if it's about you or not. Though, like, does the shoe fit? You know, if it fits, then yeah, I probably am talking about you. It doesn't fit at all. It makes no sense why I'm saying that to you. Well, then I'm probably not talking about you then. Communication, man, it's crazy. I know I could, but I don't want to. No, Rigny, you literally couldn't right now. I promise everything on my soul. Everything that is good on this planet, you couldn't rage bait me right now. About an hour ago, where Data J said you could, you might have had a chance. I'm in too good of a mood now, though. You're good luck. It's like 6767. And yes, I did the hand motions. What is that dog, Crypto? Doge or Shiba Inu? You're welcome. Tip jars at the door. Thanks, but I take it all very personally. I have a very fragile ego. Excuse me while I find my therapy plushie. Dude, honestly, that one guy rage baited me so well that one day. I mean, he wasn't rage baiting me because he was serious, but he did rage bait me. The guy that was like, every time I come in your stream, you're always negative and this and that. And I wasn't even mad about anything when he was saying that. And I was like, brother, I think you're just hearing my tone. Like, I'm not deaf tone. Like, I don't have deaf tone. You hear emotions in my voice when I speak. If I'm very passionate about something, I'm going to sound pissed. I'm going to sound like I'm fucking, like, recruiting for the army or something, you know? If I'm just kind of chilled out, I don't really care about what we're talking about. Yeah, I'm going to be more laid back at how I'm talking about things. Like, is that not what everyone does? I guess not. But that guy got me good because it was like, I couldn't tell if he was serious or not. And then that's what made me think he was being serious. But yeah, that was pretty bad. That's probably the first time I blew up on stream in like a year or more. But that guy had to get, I'm sorry, that guy was deserving it. Like, that was bad. That was like obviously someone like on their backup account typing. Like, default pick, YouTube name makes 0 sense. So that was probably just on me. Yo, Keon, what's up, dude? Are you going to be here for marbles in like 30 minutes? Alrighty, I'm out. Good trading today. Gotta hit the gym and run some errands. Thanks for the stream as always, brother. As brother, guy, buddy, pal, Josh. Love you all. Have a great day. Love you too, Maddie. Thank you, brother, guy, buddy, pal. What didn't I do? Welcome back. Don't rewind like 10 minutes because you may get very offended. Okay, that's rage bait. Don't go back at any point in the stream. You might get your feelings hurt. Don't take it personal. I actually have had like scripts, not like scripts, but like in my head I've had scripts like of like things I've wanted to do for stream. And I've always wanted to have like a stream where I invite someone on and it's like completely bullshit. And it's like them like they're like a very fragile person, and then I do like the opposite, like good cop, bad cop kind of vibe, but like for trading. It could have been very funny. But I don't know if I'm comfortable with anyone else in chat enough to do that. I mean, I would have to have someone that I'm so comfortable with I could like yell at them and them not be like, yo, I'm sorry. Like, they need to know I'm joking. Because I genuinely do love like 99% of people in my chat. There's definitely a 1% in there that needs to be Needs to be tested on. Let's just say that. You're gullible as fuck. Shih Tzu. That would be a funny name for a crypto. Chief, all of your analogies are very clear and constructive, but I'm a nerd to the seventh power. He just stood over me and little broed me. Did I just get mogged in YouTube chat? The fuck? Hi, everyone, and yes, I'm here for vibes while I eat. Keon's like, I don't even know what these charts are, but like, I'm happy to see everybody. I was wondering where you went because I talked about you the other day. I was like, yeah, Keon shared us these duck races, and then it got me into marbles, and we've done like 2 marbles in streams now. We're gonna do another one today. I told Chad I was not bullshitting around this time. Eating a sausage and biscuit with jelly, I'm starving. That actually sounds super good. I won't lie. Every time I warm up one of those, like, like those like sausage biscuits you can get from like the grocery store, and you could like have them ready to go for like a prep meal thing. It's just sausage and the biscuit. Put jelly on it. Every time I do that, I like to picture that I'm SpongeBob in that episode where he figures out that jellyfish jelly goes perfect on Krabby Patties. That's how I like to picture myself. Like I'm eating a jellyfish jelly Krabby Patty. The duck races have taken over. Yeah, I mean we didn't do them since that day, but we've been doing a lot of marbles since then. That's for sure. This will be like our 3rd or 4th day of marbles since then. Yeah, jellyfish jelly on a Krabby Patty. Like that episode was crazy. Man, if you were like a kid watching SpongeBob, it was kind of peak. I mean, it's still kind of peak, I guess, but you don't grow up still watching SpongeBob. I could imagine it. Not gonna lie, yeah, that's how I picture myself when I'm eating those things. Because the shit he says in that episode is crazy, bro. I don't remember the exact line he says, but when he first he makes a Krabby Patty at home or at work. I think it's at home. And then he like lays out the jellyfish jar, and then he like opens it, he, like slathers it onto it. Like everything he does and says is like some Gordon Ramsay shit. That episode, it's like I have to try this. I have to know what a Krabby Patty with jellyfish jelly tastes like. What's up, though, guys, in the stream? Make sure to drop a like on the stream, share the stream link around, and if you're in here, let us know how you're doing. What are you doing? What's on your mind? Honestly, today's stream was fire as fuck, but I feel like I say that every stream, so it's kind of wearing off the effect of me saying that. But today's stream was fire as fuck, and so was yesterday's. I've been doing a really good job of like trying to stay focused on like going over things and trading instead of like trying to chill instantly, because I've gotten way too comfortable with y'all. And there's like some days where I just show up and stream and I'm just like, I just want to talk to you guys. I like don't actually care about charts some days. So I have had to watch myself on that. Yeah, a lot of you guys have really good vibes though, so it is kind of hard to stay on topic. I am 100% blaming you guys right now on my attention span. But some of you guys have some crazy shit, and it just leads from one thing to another. Bro, I thought I was Book of Eli the other day. OMG, I forgot. I was bored as fuck. I forgot we talked about that. I think that's dope too, though. You can balance it out. It's definitely hard. Like hard in the mental sense. I don't mean like, oh my god, this is harder than having a job. Like, no, I'm just being like, it's hard to like stay focused when everybody in your chat is like trying to have a really good time. Which I don't want to kill that vibe because like I like my guys in my chat having a good time. Like it's kind of funny how many people go into chat and just know like 10, 20 people because they've been there so long. Like that's such a cool thing. That's what I like about my chat is like the investment of time that people have in there. Like there's so many people. Like I have these two dudes who've never paid me a dime who have like free rolls and shit. And I mean they don't have any memberships or anything, so they can't see a whole lot. But they just literally watch Trade Floor and they'll message me like once every other week and they'll be like, yeah, man, I was looking at this, and this. I'm doing good on this. Like just like update me randomly. And even though they don't have like a membership, it's still like cool because you can see like they invest a lot of time into watching the server. So it's like I don't know. It's just a cool feeling when people have that that give your hard work time. I guess is what I'm trying to say. Like it's just really cool. I mean, everybody in here too. I mean, you guys are all credit goes to you. I've had people come in here and not remember who even brought them in here. Like I've had people be like, yeah, I came in here because somebody I saw on Twitter or somebody on this or that. And they can't remember for the life of them who even invited them, but but they're in here. ALB gave up all of its gains from yesterday. Let's get ready for another backup. What is ALB? Also, how is your day, Sand Dollar? How is it over there? If you guys didn't know, Sand Dollar is currently orbiting the moon. I just happened to fall here. I'll fall in here one morning because YouTube served it up to me. Good day here. Oh no, I yawned. Yo, I didn't yawn until after the end of the first phase of the day, though. Clutch. I guess the likes are working. I've been told by a bunch of people that like liking a stream actually does help a lot. I've heard that from multiple content creators, like people who have millions of subs to people who have like, you know, not as big but still more than me. So I'm not joking. If you like the stream, it genuinely does help the channel. Like it pushes it somehow. I don't know how. I don't understand it. Yo, so that Polo guy who was in my stream earlier, guys, he's a former professional player for Counter Strike. Make sure to go check him out. He's on Twitch. He's actually streaming a lot earlier than usual. But I'm a mod in his like community, and he's super fucking cool and down to earth. Oh, but yeah, that shit's pretty cool. And he can't. He's been in a few of my streams, but I've never seen him type. But today he typed, and that shit was actually kind of cool. Made my day. But yeah, pro player has been in the Bueller stream before. Yeah, and he coaches now. He does like content and coaching now. But he's still like a top like 10 player in the entirety of NA, which is crazy. Plus, I have respect for former plumbers. They were some of my best crews when I was. Dude, yeah, people have no idea some of the shit plumbers go through. And I was only there for a little over 5 years. I worked with people who were there for like 20 to 30. I've had a lot of people join from just other Discords straight up, though. That's where the majority of people in my community come from. All ages, too. I would like to say, though, and this could be a flex, maybe not. A majority of the people who have remained in my community over the long period of time are definitely not like kids. They're not kids. They're definitely like older adults, mature adults. And you'd be surprised too. Like, there's some younger adults in there that are like you would think is like 40 the way they're talking, or like what career they have. So there's like a lot of really really mature people in my community. Like I've always said this, but I'm probably on like the not as mature side compared to some of the people in my chat. And I'm like the owner. So, but there's a lot of like really really mature people in my chat. I mean, they dealt with me this long, so they got to be mentally sound somehow. My whole point too in the beginning of this community too was to try to be as likable as possible. And I've been on this like journey growth of learning that I can't please everyone. So I've now turned into this person who's just like, fuck it, say what's on your mind. I don't care if I have 200 people in here. I don't care if I have 20. I don't care if I have 2,000. Like, it does not matter. I quickly learned the smaller crowd you have, the better community you're going to have. I learned that instantly. I mean, I witnessed it firsthand in a group, and then in my own group, I witnessed it in other people's groups around me. Like, it's just like, and every single successful group I've seen fades away because it's almost like they just kind of not really grow apart. It's just you don't really rely on typing a bunch if you're doing good. You know, it's like, sure, you want to update your friends in your Discord chat here and there, but like, you're not going to go in there all the time. And I could say that, and I have a couple in my head of Discord servers that have done really well over the long period of time, as long as I've been around, and they're definitely like dead. Their servers are dead, and it's not because they've all died off. Like, it's like, no, they've succeeded. They're doing life. They're living. Like, you're not gonna go into a Discord chat and update, certain levels every single day. Like, I don't know. I do it out of routine because I have nothing else to do. There's a lot of people in my chat who are like kind of just doing it for fun here and there while they build up like equity, which is super fucking dope. And feel free to share that if y'all want. Like, maybe you don't want to talk about options. Like, you're like, oh, this is just an options chat. Like, go into the chat and talk about equity positions you have if you want. I don't give a shit. What companies do you like? Why do you like them? If you want to talk about that, that's not boring. That's interesting to people like that. People in the chat will be interested in something like that. That's why Too Biased channel exists, because he's just a nerd who doesn't know how to shut up. So I gave him his own channel because what he posts is like super interesting. Like, it's actually super dope to come in here and just read like whatever the fuck's on his mind. I love this channel. And look, it's just him. It's just him talking to himself. Like, it's like, I mean, it is his channel, so that's why, but it's just, I don't know. I like coming in here and reading shit. And like with my channel, it's like it's just like levels, price updates, and then it's kind of like ties in with this channel. Like, hey, this is what's happening. By the way, I need to update this because something did come out today. Here, I'll just show y'all what I do. Look, literally just go here, and then go here. And this is the most important part right here. Hold up, I'll let you read it in a second. Also, I like these because in the need to know market risk, you'll sometimes see people say, you'll see the brief update say, like right here, we've been saying this for weeks, like watch for the mega cap, watch for the big boy earnings. It's kind of nice just to reread it, just like, oh yeah, that's right, fuck, there's all these earnings, like because sometimes you get lost in the sauce, I guess. You'll be like, oh, I was trading or updating or I was charting, and you like completely forgot all these fucking earnings were happening, which fair enough. All this other shit going on. I don't blame you. FOMC. Does anybody even remember that FOMC's this week? Like, most people aren't even thinking about this shit anymore because of everything that's going on. So it's easy to get lost in the sauce, is what I'm trying to say. But I love this site for that. Quick update here. Easy to read. It's not in, alien language. I'm not the smartest. I need this shit put in English. So I'm happy to read those. My homie, I'm not in there. He's a big COD streamer, but I found him at barely a follower, but still follow him though. Yeah, that's pretty legendary. Yeah, I'm a big gamer nerd. I like watching gaming stuff. I like gaming. I like gaming news and stuff. I'm definitely a nerd. I really wish if I could go back in time. Like some people are like, man, I would have held Doge, or like I would have held fucking, I would have bought this. It's like, bro, I would have told child me to stop getting rid of Pokemon cards if I knew just how ridiculous that shit was gonna get. You're about to sell your gaming stuff? What do you have? Or what do you have? Like a VR and stuff, or what? What you got? Show me what you got. You threw so many away? Facts, dude. I know so many kids that threw that shit away. Show me what you got. Oh, okay. Monitors, some shit. Okay. Cool little PC. I think I want to downgrade to micro ITX PC or a Mac Mini since I don't game. Oh, okay. To be fair, so many games too have just had a horrible optimization. I feel like games optimization have gotten worse as time has gone on. There's still some here and there that are just like, miles above the rest, but it definitely feels like some games just got harder to run. Like, not by a little, by a lot. Like, I'll be honest with you, the last COD, that's probably the last COD I had fun on, is the one you just typed. But before that was dead ass, probably like Call of Duty Ghost. Like, everything after Call of Duty Ghost was just pure ass. I can't stand the people who cope and say, well, Black Ops 3, bro, chill. And as soon as they added jetpacks and like omni movement and all that fucking unnecessary shit, that's just crazy. I don't even dislike the movement. It's just like the fact that that's the whole thing is like it's cringe. I played BO3, but 2 years later, I never could get into it. People swear up and down that's the best Black Ops, which I still respect those people more than I respect anybody who's like, I love new Call of Duties. I can't even remember. Actually, no, that's a lie. Cold War was pretty good. Cold War was actually really good. So I guess that's a lie. There is one really good COD because the zombies were good, the multiplayer was good. I don't really know about the campaign, but I'm sure it was fine. You've always been an outside kid till Fortnite. I didn't get a PC until Fortnite came out, honestly. It was like the end of season 1 going into season 2 Fortnite. I got my first I saved a bunch of money and I bought this PC. I've had the same setup since then. Do I play COD? No. Hell no. Hell no. Nah, COD is legit dead to me. I'm gonna be honest. COD's been dead to me for a long time and it'll probably remain that way. I don't know, once you realize too, like, there's just a lot of really good games. You just gotta explore. There's a lot of really good games. Like, I implore anyone in here, if you like playing video games and you really want to challenge, I challenge you, like, go get Elden Ring. You'll dive like hundreds of hours into that game and you'll have plenty of fun doing it. I replayed it like 4 times. The game is addicting. At first, you're gonna suck ass. That's the whole point, though. It's to grow from nothing. You were an admin for a CS server for your sons, bro. I wish I had you, bro. Wait, Sandollar, do you have any Titan Hollows, bro? I missed Peak Warzone and Rebirth. I was solo squatting Peak. I haven't been in a squad in a long time, but on MW19 we had a squad. It was pretty fun. Like the beginning of Warzone, it was pretty fun. I won't lie though, I'm pretty bored of battle royales now. I don't know how people are still playing that shit. And I've seen some people be like, it hasn't even been around that long. Like, brother, what? We're just forgetting like H1 existed and all this other shit existed before Fortnite. Fortnite was the peak, but it wasn't the beginning. Warzone was a great era, if I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, BRs are boring. Yeah, it's so overdone now. It's a big reason the new Battlefield game is kind of dying. They put a lot of resources into the Battle Royale, and it's honestly kind of ass. I doubt anyone plays it, and the multiplayer like kind of is decaying because of it. They don't add maps or anything. And then it was really annoying because they appealed to like the Call of Duty community type players, like for movement, and then they nerfed movement. It's like, Jesus Christ, they're just pissing off everybody. Now Battlefield is fumbling the bag big time right now. They did good for the initial bag, but they're definitely fumbling it down a flight of stairs very easily. I fall asleep now, everything too slow, and if I wanted to slow play, I'll play Val and CS. And honestly, those can be fast at some points. Like, at a lot of points, they can be kind of fast. CS and Day of Defeat were our go-tos, and their friends dreaded me filling in as a sniper. I wish I could have played against you, Sandler. That's funny. That's cool as fuck. You're an admin for a server for Counter Strike. It was probably Source, huh, Sandollar, when you were doing it. Was it Source before Go? That's crazy if you were like doing servers for Source. That's like super based. I'm just picturing that video you sent in the Discord the other day now, Sandollar, of you on that motorcycle with like now you're talking about like one shotting on Counter Strike. It was first CS, then Source, then oh my god, so you played on what did they even call that? It was literally just called CSS, wasn't it? Oh my god, bro, you were like great unk. It just asked me to auto mod VC's message because he said if I want to shoot you in game, which game would it be? I mean, I could see why it auto flagged you. That is a pretty crazy message to type. Bro, I can't wait to get my motorcycle. Yeah, just yes. What game would it be? I mean, it's not like I'm. That's a weird way to ask that question, VC. I'm not seeking people to shoot me in a game, so I guess no game. No, it's because of the wording. You said if I want to shoot you in game, like read that out loud really slowly to yourself again, really quickly. Like I'm surprised my YouTube stream hasn't been flagged for saying that twice. I haven't really been playing anything, honestly. I've been watching like a lot of shows and movies recently. I've been on like a watching arc or something. Yeah, what kind of motorcycle you got, Sandeller? Keon asked. I'm only repeating that in case Sandeller's not reading the YouTube chat, which I don't really blame him. Y'all ain't typing nothing important. No, you're good, VC. No, I know your ESL. It's not your first language. That's why I was giving you benefit of the doubt because it's like I know you. I know you didn't mean it like that. But yeah, in English, that's what you just typed is what some and even YouTube guidelines would call a threat. But I see what you're asking. He was meaning, um, what game would he have to hop on to see me in game to shoot at me to see me? Uh, honestly, I really haven't been playing anything. I was playing a lot of Battlefield. I kind of been chilling because it's just kind of getting stale. CS. Yeah, I mean you could download CS. Getting your first bike soon. CF Moto 675 SS. Is that good? Is SS Super Sport? You know, Keon, you're asking all the wrong questions, like model, make, numbers, all this bullshit. You got to remember, bro. Bikes only go as fast as the color they are. What color is the bike? You know, that's how I pick up how fast it is. Black? Okay. So pretty fast then. It'll be even faster if you put like colored neon lights around it. Like if you want to add some extra horsepower to it. Yeah, you'll get at least +5 horsepower if you add some lights and shit. Look like one of those cars mugging Lightning McQueen at the beginning of Cars. I'm gonna put a big BB sponsorship on the side. Oh god. I'm gonna tell everybody that's. I'll be like, yeah, that's actually my reveal, guys. That's my face reveal. That's me. That's my bike. Nice, big and green. And yeah, VC, if you do, let me know. It would be fun to get like a private lobby because I haven't played comp in forever on that game. I haven't played any Counter Strike in I don't even know how long. I'll still shit on y'all, but yeah, I haven't been playing. The buddies are pissed about my crazy skills, the Galil. That's funny. How many bullets did the Galil hold at the time when you played it back then? Because now it holds 35, I think. Wait, I could be wrong. I think it's 35. Are you scheduling any Bueller Trading private lobby? That would be fun. I'd do it if we had enough people. Go cheap or go big. It's not the tool, it's the shooter. 35? Okay, so it's had that for a long time then. Yeah, VC, if that's what you were wanting to do, yeah. Gonna be a huge light skinned black dude for a reveal would be funny. I unlock the pass. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I want to do racing. LOL. I even care for road driving. Ooh, that would be pretty cool. Why did it hold that message for review? Oh, because you said suicide run. I see. YouTube's on some shit today. To be fair, we are typing some heinous messages in this chat today. Guys, this ain't Twitch. And this for sure ain't Kick. Yeah, Twitch would not care. I mean, you can't type some things in Twitch, but yeah, the things I typed in here today, two of them were flagged, and I had to click show your message so everybody could read it. But on Twitch, that would not have ever happened unless I had like an auto mod on. And you don't even need an auto mod bot for YouTube. Most people think get one for their YouTube streams, but you don't even need one because YouTube already has one. It's not that great, but it has one. I tried last time. CST was not good at it, but I'm competitive in COD. I mean, it is a completely different game. Do I even have you on Steam, BC? I don't even think I have you on Steam. Oh, wait, I think I do, actually. No, I think I deleted you because you didn't ever get on. If you do want to add me on Steam, just share your Steam in the Discord. There's a literal channel called in the off-topic section. It's called Gaming. If you go in there and share your friend code or whatever, I'll add it. If you just share your name, I need to know what the F your PFP is. Oh, that movie's fire. Chris shared Boiler Room. What the heck, JC? I just saw what you said in movies and shows. Lose Yourself, sung by 300. I've seen videos like this. It'll be like a song, but it'll be like clipped from like hundreds of movies. That's insane. I think that's one of the ones I saw a clip of, but I didn't watch the video. That's crazy. It's crazy that people do that because that's a lot of editing. It's not like hard editing. It's just like time consuming, brain numbing type editing. 330 movies. Yeah, that's nuts. Somebody downloaded 330 illegal movies and cut clips from each part of it, or clips of 330 movies. Sent a photo of the bike. Bet. Let me see. Ooh, low key, that's kind of fire looking. I mean, I'm not really a bike guy because I don't know what I'm looking. I only know what Harley Davidsons look like. That is fire looking though. It looks like it goes kind of fast, huh? Like low key, this looks like you can get away from like a bank heist with this. All right, let's see if I can find you, VC. You don't have a profile pic at all? Are you level 2 on Steam, VC? You were 140 on I-10? Jesus Christ. I won't lie. This one time, it was not I-10. It was like a road that went to I-10. This is a very long time ago, and I've never done this since. But I went I was trying to see how fast my car went, and it was like 3 in the morning because I was coming back from someone's house. And there was no one on the road. I mean, I hadn't seen a car in like an hour. And I went around this corner, went straight for a long time. I just floored it. And I think the fastest I ever got to was like, I had a really shit car too, mind you. So this was like actually impressive for this car. But it was like 128, 129. It was like right almost 130. But I didn't quite get to it because the car is like dog shit. You know, like there's no way you could reach that. And that shit was crazy. I've not done that since though. That's very stupid to do. I was young and dumb. I'm still dumb, but we can learn. Top speed 160 on dyno, 150 on road. Someone did. Jesus, that is insanely fast. Level 2? Alright, bet VC, thank you. I will send you friend request. Alright, go accept it. Yeah, if you guys want to send your Steam, just send like your friend code or something in the gaming channel and I'll just add it. I don't even think some people know there's a gaming server. I don't even really use it, but it does exist. It's like a actually no, there's like 18 people in here. Never mind. It's a pretty good number of people in here. Dude, in England, I bought 750cc Suzuki Alto on A1 speed limit was 70 mph, but my yellow car did 65 most, and people honked a lot. Slow your ass down. Ooh, Mike 2. I'm reading your review now. Is Mike 2 in stream right now? By chance? I rental to Houston, but it's kind of wondering why I want a bike. Love the technically a bike, specifically racing was. Well, I mean, you just gotta be careful. Just be safe. I've known people and been related to people that have owned bikes and like almost died on them. So just be careful. And I tell people this all the time when they go driving. Like whenever I say like be safe, I'm not saying like hey be safe because you suck at driving. I'm saying be safe because you're going onto the roads where like idiots drive. Like I'm not worried about your driving. I'm worried about other people's driving. So you just gotta be careful. A lot of people suck at driving. I mean, it just rains a little and people don't know what the fuck to do. They just go crazy. All right, let's do some marbles soon. You guys ready for marbles soon? Type 1 if you guys are here for marbles. We'll do marbles in a few minutes or so. I was kind of wanting to see how we reacted to this. I need to do schoolwork, but school boring. Heard that. Wear a helmet, please. My grandma's brother would have had his head crushed by a car if he wasn't wearing one. Jesus. That was a little visual. That was visual hell. Yeah, helmets are pretty important. I'll never not agree to that. You know what the most dangerous part of being in a criminal motorcycle gang is? Riding a motorcycle. Jesus. It's not being in the gang itself. It's the transportation in which we use. Gangster. I definitely be wearing a helmet and gear. Getting a carbon helmet, not cheaping out on gear for. Yeah, definitely don't. Especially if you know you're going to try to enjoy yourself. Like, might as well get some shit that's going to protect you. Let me show you the one that's fire as fuck. Let me see. I just saw the helmet. It's kind of funny because I wasn't expecting like an image like that, so it kind of made me laugh at first. Laughing at your safety. Marbles is greater than school. I also am going to go to safety training school. Well, luckily, I know a friend who knows a MotoGP racer. Oh shit, that's pretty legit then. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for marbles. Can someone go to the Discord and be like, "Hey, we're playing marbles," in case anybody wants to join? Ninja Killer 177113. VC has 5.2 hours on marbles on stream. Bro is practicing on the offline servers. If you know what my background is, you have elite ball knowledge. It's time, Jatsu's like, yes. I was waiting all my life for this. Alright, hold up. If I have to hear this main menu music, y'all have to hear this main menu music. Those 5.2 hours you spent trying to find my profile. And then you're like, wait, there's like millions of people on here. This is impossible. That was me when I lost BB's YouTube. That's actually funny that there's people who have lost my name or forgot my name or just didn't find the channel or something. And then you're like, you finally find me again. That's kind of funny. Alright. Add names. Alright, BC. Alright, Data J typed it. Hold up, we gotta go back up. VC Keon SF Alright, type 1 again if you want to be in this. I low-key can't find everyone's numbers now. I know I need to add Jiatsu. Jatsu. Jatsu and Shoguno. Oh yeah, Keon. Duh, Keon. Oh, Kino. Kino der Toten. Rigny, of course. Sir Rignii of the Rignii clan. From the land of Rignii. Anyone else? Anyone else? We got Bueller, VC, Data J, SF, Jatsu, Keon, Kion, and Rignii. Did anyone go to Discord and type it for me? Keon der Toten? Oh my god, Jatsu, you cooked with that one. Keon der Toten is such a great ass name. Your Steam account looks like you're trying to hack people. I'm just kidding. Oh, T-Bone is here. Shit. Just kidding, guys. We aren't having fun. Alright, last call, last call, last call. Anybody want their name in marbles? I repeat, last call. Anybody want their name in marbles? I wanted to be hacker, but lately busy playing marbles. I feel that, I feel that. Yeah, whenever I just want to break the law, I'm just like, you know what? I want to be the #1 marbles player. I allow my passion to drive me. No more, so this is it. Part-time hacker, full-time marbles pro VC. No, you're good, SF, you're good. It really wasn't an at everyone worthy message, but I did it anyway. Here, I'll share the stream link one more time, and I'll share it on Twitter and say we're playing marbles. Last chance, again, last chance. If you want your name in the marbles counter, throw it in. I'm counting down from 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, these are our marbles for the day. Oh, Pats, I got you. I'll fix T-Bone's name. He deserves better than that. Yeah, I got Keon. Keon der Toten. That's actually a great ass name. If Bull or Bear win, I want to scout that direction. We should just... Oh my god. I just had the best idea. We should only have 2 marbles. One named Bull, one named Bear, or Put and Call. And then just like have them race, and whoever wins, we just buy that. Right? No, I'm kidding. We should not do that. But that would be funny if that actually worked. Did you just say add Pizza Guy just because you saw his name have 2 Z's? Alright, sorry guys, no more waiting. 11. I say we started off with a Grand Prix. Thank you for the live stream, Chief. Bugging out for now. Thank you, Sandollar. I appreciate you for tuning in and being here, bro. My dog will play? Okay. That would still be better than 80% of Discords. Yeah, what Discord do you know is playing marbles? Running marble marathons. I'm not gonna lie, it's too elite. Keon der Toten might be the new dude. I would low-key change my in-game name to that if my name was Keon. I would be Keon der Toten. That is a sick-ass name. Why is it holding that message for review? All he said is, if his dog play, my dog play too. What? Why did YouTube say, hold up, man, this message is sus? All right, racers. 11 marbles. And it's off. Whoa. I was not expecting that direction. Pat's first one to land. Pat's first one to enter. Pat's first one to drop. Oh my god, Pat's, you're low-key the GOAT. Let's follow Pat's. Oh, as soon as I spectate, Pat's becomes mortal. Oh. Jiatsu coming in close. Come on, Pat's. Oh my god, you're going to go through the middle and it's not going to hit you. You could just feel that it wasn't going to hit any of them. Oh my god, T-Bone's kind of flying through it. Let's fly up ahead. What is this, grass texture? What are we, mowing the lawn? What is this map? Aliens landed while Dad was mowing the lawn? Letterbuck in first, Keon in a close second. The streets know him as Keon der Toten. Shoguno coming up in a close third. T-Bone falling down the steps. Keon and Letterbuck taking it. Let's see if you can get into the tunnel here. We call this the Windmill of Hell. This is a 13-leg marathon. The winner of the 13-leg marathon wins absolutely nothing except bragging rights. Here in the Marbles Marathon, bragging rights are essentially law. Whoa, more of these dumb cubes. Good luck, everybody. Dude, I hate these cubes. Letterbuck was just stuck in time there with nothing in his way. This map's kind of long. Kind of glad I cut out all the long ones. This is a 13-leg marathon race. The winner of this race... Oh, Jiatsu died somehow. Oh, what does this do? Oh. Okay, got a cool little finish there. Letterbuck to take the first race of this 13-leg marathon. Hold up, I have to, for some reason, show Keon's message. All he said was, every time I'm about to bitch, my marble catches up. Are you guys not allowed to cuss in YouTube chat? Hey, watch your mouth, man. Even though I just repeated what you typed, no problem. You know, Pats, you had a very insane lead. I don't know how you got trolled. I am sorry, though. All right, final results. Next map. Randomly choosing between 13. What do we get? Whoa. Did we see this one yesterday? No, we did not. Hold up. Let's investigate. This is sick. All right. All right, sorry guys, starting it. Sorry, I was reading something. Rusty Bones. Rusty Bonez. All right, let's see who gets down here. Do these make noises? Does anything on this map make a noise, or are we just stuck with Bueller commentary while the marbles bounce around? Let's follow somebody. Oh, you're getting speed. Let's go. Finally. Come on. Come on, Data J. Damn, Letter Buck, what are you doing down there? Where are you going, bro? Does he know something the rest of us don't? Wait, y'all are leveling up. Wait, why are we leveling up? What the hell's going on in the bottom right? With leveling up? Also, who the fuck chose this race, bro? Who's streaming this? Uh, okay. Finally got a. How do I get out of this? What are these level ups, dude? What is going on the map? I didn't even know you could level up. Whose ball is this, bro? Is this the ghost ball? There's no name on it. Did we just all beat the world record? Oh yeah, Letterbuck somewhere outside of the map. He's just dead until the fire ring kills him. That's what this is, by the way. It's the fire ring of death. If your ball is caught in this, you're just, yeah, GG. T-Bone with the, honestly, the map looks cool, but holy shit, that was boring to watch. Can I explain what I did to your marble? Brother, I have no control over these marbles. If I had control, do you think I'd be messing with your ball? I'd be messing with my ball, bro. I'd be giving him like nitrous and whatever he needed. Oh, we played this one yesterday. This one's actually kind of cool. Let me follow. I just clicked a random number. All right, we're on Letterbuck again. Oh, whoa. Oh, come on. Go down the hole. Oh, my bad, Garden. My bad. After the marathon ends, I'll add you. I low-key should have just had your name in there by default. It was in there from yesterday's list, then I deleted it. I should have just kept it. Like, out of spirit, I should have just had you in there. Who are we following again? I think we're following Letterbuck. I honestly can't remember because for some reason his name isn't showing. Oh, look, see, there's his name now. What the heck? Oh, I think it's because I alt-tabbed. Dude, Keon is whooping our ass, I think, right now. Rigny's in second, and he's like right here. I guess he could catch up. Nah, it's over. Keon with a victory. Oh my god, I thought Rigny was about to die right there. Jutsu. W Keon. What is this map? Shoguno, SF, Bueller, all entering first. Let's see who gets down here. Letterbuck, T-Bone, very close behind. Aloha's kind of whooping everybody's ass right now. Oh, she hit the peg. You got pegged. Oh my god, I remember that joke from before. The getting pegged on marbles joke. But is it a joke? You know, is it a joke getting pegged in marbles? It's not really. It's kind of a call for war. Oh my god, Pats. Pats and Aloha. Pats and Aloha. We're in a 1v1 scenario here, folks. 1v1 scenario. Pats and Aloha. Aloha taking the scenic route. Oh my god, that was sick. Kind of cutting some time off. Pat's getting a little bit of distance between them. Oh, they got to fall into the hole without getting pegged. That's right, folks, without getting pegged. Actually, you kind of want to get pegged here. You hit a peg, you can bounce in, use it as a backboard. Strategizing here. Someone just fell. Oh, Rigny just died. GG Rigny. Let's see what happens after you go down the hole. Oh, marble hell. Okay. Oh, more pegs. Floating pegs. A track. All right, let's go back up. Ugh. Keon somehow in first again. This guy is actually cheating. VC and Keon, it's going to be close. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. Keon taking it. VC getting second. Jatsu. And Keon's kind of on fire, guys. He has 2 wins right now. SF Girl and Data J. Oh, that was kind of cool seeing the fire ring take over the kiss looking thing. Keon with another victory. It's not adding on live, but at the end of the thing, It should show. Oh, wait, here it is. Next map. Give us sweet, cute flow. Nope. This map looks crazy. Real quick, let's look. What are these colors I'm seeing down here? I must know. Oh, that's the test tube finish. Okay. If you don't know, you will learn soon. The test tube finish is like the coolest looking finish. Out of context, that sentence is sus. Come on, literally anybody but Keon win this race. Keon der Toten does not get to have such a cool name and win the Marbles Grand Prix all in the same day. Someone rip this from his claws. Meow. Boom, 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 boom. They're flying by. Whoa, I went too close. Holy shit, y'all are destroying that thing. Where are y'all's names? Dude, whenever I like alt-tab, y'all's names aren't here. Y'all's names aren't here now. This is great. I don't know who I'm rooting for now. This is Aloha. We know this. Oh, there's y'all's names. I clicked the number again. Clicking the number reinitiated y'all's names showing up. It can't even pick up SF now. Leaderboard update. Effing me and Data J always last. Dude, I'm telling you. That's like me every other Marble session. I've noticed too when we do these Marble streams, there's like one day I'll like mention my Marble, and then like since that day I have not mentioned my Marble's name since like once. Dude, this is not as cool without seeing those names. Oh my god, you just evaded that so perfectly. What? Patch just died somehow. Oh, I guess you can fall off the sides here. Test tube finish, test tube finish. Test tube finish. It's Rigney and Letterbuck. Rigney and Letterbuck. Whoever falls in first wins. Oh my god. It said Rigney was in first, and then it like switched it. So I want to see y'all's times. That had to be like, y'all were probably in the same 100th of a second when y'all finished. Rigney and Data J. Or Rigney and Letterbuck, I mean. And here's my ball. All right, let's see. Oh. Oh my god. 53.780, 53.791. Oh my god. I think that actually ties Letterbuck for first now. Yeah, because Letterbuck and Keon have 2. T-Bone has 1. And there's still plenty of races. Someone else could take this from their second, third time. And for some reason, it's not doing points. I might do a new system where I count it manually. Because I would love to know, like a Mario Kart point race. What is this, dude? Okay, we gotta follow somebody. It's too dark. Whoa, outer space, dude. We're on VC's ball, and low-key, VC's kind of taking the best route to get down the hole quickest. I can't even see your ball. There it is. Oh, could that kill us? I guess not. Oh, here we go. Bro, this map has... I can't see a damn thing. Come on, come on, come on. Reading y'all's messages is just cracking me up. Seeing y'all's reactions to a bunch of RNG marbles. What is this, bro? Are we playing marbles or fucking stepladder tournaments? What is this? Let us go. Keon is cheating? Yeah, I second that comment. Hacking the code right now. Make sure to drop a like on the stream, guys. You know, marbles is hard to stream, man. This is... Only so many people in the world can do this. Joking, of course. Spy keeps testing pre-mark a low area, but so far it cannot break it. Good update by Data J. Keon won again, by the way. Pretty convincingly, too. He is in the lead still. We're about halfway through, guys. There's 13 races. We're about to go to number 7. This is the longest Grand Prix we've ever done and probably will ever do. What the actual blank? Oh, whoa, that threw me off, dude. I thought y'all's balls were like way down there, and then I looked back and I'm like right next to you. That was trippy. Okay, who are we following on this one? Because this one looks cool. Let's follow T-Bone. We haven't followed the original wall hacker in a while. Oh, okay. He kind of broke free. He said, see you later, bums. I like the graphics on this map. It's like very trippy looking. Aloha is taking the inner line. Data J inside as well. Who is going down the hole first? Tune in next week. Oh, Aloha's down first. Then Data J, then Bueller, then Pats, VC. Come on, T-Bone, catch up. Yeah, that's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. That's right. Don't fall off. I don't even know if you can. This map's trippy looking. Let's go to SF. Oh, we're on Pats or SF? I can't tell. We're on Pats. Oh. I like reacted as if I was the marble running into it. Man, who put all these dumb spinning things everywhere? SF clearing up for first. I guess we'll play follow the leader. Oh, you almost just did perfectly around that. And now you're in forever bounce mode. There we go. Curl it. Curl it. Curl it. Oh. What are these, Christmas trees? This map has really trippy looking graphics. You thought you died a long time ago? No, y'all are probably just far back there, yeah. Well, I guess not that far. We're all kind of pretty close together. One mistake could make or break a marble's journey. I think Socrates said that at one point. What the hell am I watching? I honestly can't tell what I'm watching. This ball is in forever Vibe mode. There we go. I believe this is Pat's. Yeah. Come on, Pats. Yep. Good left move. I like that. Oh, wait. We're at the end. It's a cannon. It's a cannon. Doom. Oh my god, is Pat's gonna make it? The crowd is on their fucking feet. Oh my god, she just barely missed it. What the hell? What the heck? How could Pats have changed that? The cannon shot Pats. How's that Pat's fault? Oh, there goes Keon getting what he deserves finally. I mean, falling to his death. Wait, so did I win? No, Data J won. Yo, low key though, Pats actually got kind of scammed there by the cannon. That actually was like a scam. Wait, a couple of you have died now. Oh, we're in forever. You're not finishing mode. We have to wait for the timer now. Oh, Jiatsu making a move for the journey of the center of the universe. Let's follow Jiatsu's journey to the center of the universe. Don't come this way. Don't go that way. Bruh, yeah. Data J, good finish, dude. See the Grand Prix results again. So we got Data J with 1. He's on the board now. T-Bone with 1. Keon with 3. Letterbuck with 2. We all need to be rooting for people that have wins at this point. This is race 8 out of 13. Marble, start your engines. It's time to roll. Okay, this map's kind of trippy. Whoa, lasers. Careful. What? Like road spikes? Oh, there's pegs. There's LCD pegs everywhere. Nice, y'all just all went through that like it was nothing. The stairs of Marble Heaven. Oh, oh my god. Who are we watching right now? You just went through that like it was nothing. Is this Data J we're watching? I honestly can't tell. Yeah, it is. Of course, Keon's in front. This dude's Marble has RNG like I've never seen. I've never even seen T-Bone and Garden cheat this blatantly. I mean, this is blatant cheating, Keon. This is just shameless. Oh, look, see, he's pretending. Look, he pretended, so because I was catching on. The nerves of some people. Cool math games run. Oh, it does kind of have like the color gradient going. Or whatever you call that. Remote Marble Demon. Whoa. Come on, Data J. Clutch up. Clutch the F up. There you go. That's actually kind of what you want. Yep. Okay, that's kind of less of what you want. Come on. Oh, Keon is cheating! Nah, bro, that's cheating. Bro, say on God, bro. Say on God that was legit. Hit me. How are y'all dying? Oh, the timer. Man, starting to lose hope in us being able to take down the monster that is Keon der Toten. I know Keon going to kick out of the library. Oh yeah, he's definitely getting kicked out of that library. What? Oh, we did this one a long time ago. Low key, I'm winning this race. My bad for spoiling. You guys could just go like walk away for a couple minutes. And I might as well just spectate the winner of the map, so. Imagine professional casters casting this. Pats down the turnpike, Letterbuck following up behind the 90 curve. Data J, down the slope. The marbles are going chaotic. Ladies and gentlemen, we have us a fucking marble marathon in front of us. Oh, Jiatsu, thank you, bro. I just saw that. Thank you for signing up for the Loyal Supporter Gang. Make sure to check out the membership tab, even though I'm pretty sure you're already aware. Thank you again, brother. Thank you, Jiatsu. Thank you, W Jiatsu in the chat. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to all my bros, my sisses, my unks, my aunts. Shout out to everybody. Oh my god, I'm cheating. Man, I got 3 assholes in front of me. How do I fix this? Come on. I mean, look at these guys, bro. They're jokes. Oh my god, that's what I get for talking shit. I'm gonna be the one marble that dies because I said that. Instant karma, folks. Instant karma. Jiatsu's like, I'm not here for the stocks. I'm here for the marbles. Reminds me of a channel I used to watch as a kid. They do marble racing with team. Damn, that's crazy. Marbles in real life is probably epic because you could do some crazy shit. Rigney. W, brother. W. I said Bueller earlier. I think I meant to say Rigney. Good shit, dude. On the Bueller Trades channel, we like seeing Rigney win. Keon and T-Bone Panda. T-Bone literally is like, nah, bro, I already lost. I'm just going to get last and vibe out and enjoy the map. Wow, look. Get your screenshots, guys. That's all Clown Bueller. Imagine the inflated balls down. Oh, yeah, like a water map. They do have water maps on this, but wait, we did this one. Oh, wait, it's different, just the same background. Wait, this one's trippy looking. Hold on, let me get a good view. Here we go. Data J sinking to the bottom. Aloha, Pats, T-Bone, VC. First 5 out the gate. Rigney got a W? Yes, he did. Rigney indeed did. He indeed got a W. I don't know what the hell I was about to say there. Speaking of what the hell, what is this texture? That is so cool looking. It's like we're in a lava cave. This is cool looking. I'm not going to lie. Like for a simple, weird, game like this, it does have some cool things to it. And even though we're not on Twitch, we're making it work. We're making the YouTube marbles work. Pats and Jiatsu running through the map like this is a rookie map. Professional marble players right here, guys. Keon, of course, in the front of the pack with Pats. Of course. Pats, please ruin this, man. Please, Pats, please. Please. Everybody needs to be rooting for Pats right now. Pats, 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 Pats. Fuck you, Keon. Come on, Pats. You're better. You're better. You're literally better. You were born from better cloth. You're just born better. Come on. Come on, Pats. Come on, Pats. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. Yes. This still doesn't ruin Keon's lead, but it does slow down his inevitable success. I think low key though, let's look at the Grand Prix leaderboards. I think we all need to be rooting for Letter Buck next race. I think him and Data J are the only ones that can catch him. We have to look. Pats, good shit. Good shit, Pats. Coming in clutch when we needed it. This is basically a race against... Oh, fuck. I thought he had 3. Okay, everybody needs to be rooting for Letter Buck these next couple races. Josh being personal, yeah. I mean, I gotta give us something to root for, you know? If we're just sitting here watching a bunch of balls clack against the wall, like, what does that do, you know? I gotta add something, you know? I gotta add some pizzazz to the... Gotta add some context, you know what I'm saying? Alright, everybody needs to be rooting for Letter Buck. I need everybody to be putting both their hands on their screens right now and just putting all of your good energy towards Letter Buck. Letter Buck. Let's go. Let's get this. This is peak. Let's just start marble betting. Fuck options. Yeah, where's the poly markets for this? Wait, where's Letterbuck? I need to be rooting for him. Keon died. Good shit, guys. We just need Letterbuck to finish. Wait, the comeback's very real now. We just need Letterbuck to get first. Everybody get out of the way. What is going on? What the fuck? This is who I'm rooting for? Come on. Yes! This is who I'm rooting for. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Data J, slow down. Okay, everybody slow down. Everybody turn around. Everybody turn around. Everybody. Nice. That was actually clean. Possibility of catching up here. Oh, if you would have just slid right down the hole instantly, that would have been insane. Oh, there's a chance. What does leveling up do? We still don't know. Oh. Shogunno got first, Rigney in second, Data J in third, Pats fourth, Letterbuck fifth, T-Bone sixth. Jetsu seventh. Aloha's trying to get past this. Oh, there we go. VC just died. I'm the last marble left. And I'm taking my sweet ass time. Grand Prix results. Let's see. Can anyone catch up to him? Not really. The only people to not win a race still, VC, SF, myself, and Jiatsu. You know? And I think this confirms Keon wins unless Letterbuck wins the next two to tie it. So I guess I'm rooting for one of us four to at least get a victory. Let's get this. Largest marbles Grand Prix and marbles history. About to come to a conclusion in these next two races, folks. This was made by somebody who does drugs. 100% confirmed. Rigney, down the hole. Nice. Clicked on the right ball. Oh, this is cool looking. Whoa. Everybody's ball looks purple. No world records today from anybody. You guys were kind of slacking. Keon is dead. Oh, but Letterbuck died as well, so it does absolutely nothing for us. Keon securing his lead. I think he just secured the victory for the entire Grand Prix. Ladies and gentlemen, consider yourself second to the best. Keon, would you you have any words for any aspiring marble racers here in the YouTube chat? You know, what led you? What was your driving force behind the passion that led to your success in this Grand Prix today? Imagine donating like a car for somebody who wins a marble race. That'd be so epic. Oh my god, Rigney, you're low key kind of smooth with it. Oh, you're not even in first. Data J already won, dude. We're all slow. What is going on? Let his ball pass. I'm in tears from laughing. I don't feel bad either. Yes, I have some words. I'd like to thank my BB team for carrying me through the races, my family for supporting me through these tough times as I was being counted out and again. Yeah, I mean, the casters were against you, man. Spy testing pre-market low again. Can it still hold? Data J giving us the proper updates while Bueller fucks off on marbles. Last race of the Grand Prix. We can do another race, so we can include Garden. Anybody else who might have missed out, we can do a couple races. But for the Grand Prix, this is for all the, as the youngins would put it these days, this is for all the marbles. See what I did there? Let's go. If you laughed at that, you're the worst type of person. What is this map, by the way? Are we like looking at the elements of marbles? Am I watching The Last Airbender Marble Edition? What is this? Keon in first. Who could have guessed? Literally all of us. Now let's watch this cheater. I mean, this champion. Sorry. All right, Keon. It's funny how I put you on camera in front of everybody and just all of a sudden you start botting out. Like, where even are we, bro? Can we get out of this? Me and him are just stuck here. Oh, Patch just got killed. Gotta let the juices sit still. They overflow with marble speed. Man, that was a message of messages. Wait, he's back in first again after struggling with me in that, like, weird one. Wait, you might actually be cheating. Oh my god, he's like in the groove. That was smooth as fuck. Wait, you did it again. Oh, he kind of did it there again. Oh my god, that was clean. Even a hater couldn't hate on that. What? What? What the fuck? Oh, you know what this map is for? This map is for if you have like a lot of viewers. Because this would only kill like a few people as it went by. That is crazy. Wait, SF just... What? How did you do that? And I'm dead. What? I got by. What? It could shoot at us even though we're down here? You got B-movied and shot down? Dude, you really did. What? Leave me alone. I like how it didn't miss a single shot and us three in here and it's just missing everything. Wait, I just talk shit. It's going to hit me now. It missed VC. Oh my god, Letterbuck got down. Letterbuck won. Too little too late, though. You're going to be finishing in a close second. At least he closed the distance to where it wasn't just straight up Keon destroying all of us. He did win by 1. Bro, yeah, how is this thing missing us all of a sudden? It shot Keon in like the first frame it saw him. Come on, Shoguno. Grand Prix results. Keon, Letterbuck in second, Data J in third. After 13 races, Aloha, VC, myself, and Jiatsu all could not get even just one. Data J in third. He really showed resilience out there. You know, I never thought I'd see him bounce back, but he proved me wrong. He really did. He nutted up. He really did. Second place, Letterbuck. Our last hope to take on the one they call Keon der Toten. I mean, we were all striking the screen, hoping this man would just take it from his grip. And Keon, the person we're all just supposed to assume is our champion. Was there any chance for the rest of us? No, Keon was cheating. No, I'm kidding. He wasn't cheating. W to Keon, 13 races. Getting 4, I don't even think I've seen somebody get that many Like it just felt like bro was in first or second the entire time. So bro wanted it more than the rest of us. That's really all it came down to. W Keon. And yeah, go fuck yourself. Let's go back to the main menu. Let's get our list back up. All right, who wants to stay and who's leaving and who wants to be added? Who's leaving? Who wants to be added? Anybody leaving? Anybody want to be added? Me on my Pac-Man joystick for real. Yeah, you would have won that last one as well if that turret didn't hit you. That was crazy. You kind of almost won 6 out of the 13. There was like 2 you got kind of screwed on. Oh yeah, guard. I gotta add guard. What am I doing? That's why you won, though, to be honest. It's because Garden wasn't here. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, GG to Keon. Type 1 if you want to be added. If you're already here, you're good. If you're leaving, let me know. I'll take it off. Shoguno. All right. I just yawned super hard. What is this map? Yo, look. Let's do it with bots. Is it Agile's name still? Should be 120 marbles in here. Wait. I could have been doing this the whole time? Oh my god. This is beautiful. This is everything I could have dreamed of. Look at all of you. Oh my god, this is sick. Oh my god, run it, run it, run it. This is about to be epic. I didn't know it would multiply y'all's names. I just thought it would add a bunch of no-name balls. Oh my god, this is about to get crazy. Where the hell are we? Oh my god, we're actually in heaven. We're going through the gates. All of us are valid, apparently. Uh-oh. The angels are pissed. This map has a crazy, like, vibe to it. There we go. I need some color, some gold. Oof. Nice. Yo, Marble Heaven's kind of clean looking. I mean, there's a lot of obstacles, but, like, yo, this is so cool. We need to do a colorful map with this mini now. This map is kind of hard to look at. I'm not gonna lie. It's, like, super white. Oh my god, Garden's first race and she wins? That'd be nuts. I can't see what's going on. What? Let's see how crazy it gets in that room. It's kind of hard to tell. This is cool, too, because if one of your marbles dies, you're not, like, completely out. Oh my god, I'm whooping y'all's ass. Come on, Bueller, you can do it. You didn't win out of the last 13 races. You can do it on the 14th. Nobody beats Bueller 14 times in a row. That's one of my favorite, like, lines from this guy from Counter-Strike. That shit made me laugh so hard. Nobody beats G2 12 times in a row. Oh my god, I actually won. T-Bone got 7th and 8th. You almost could have had 6-7. Dude, I just want to race against 120 marbles. I don't know how many each of us have, though. If there's 12 of us, I guess each of us have 10 marbles. Was there 12 or 13 of us? God, hurry up. How much longer are you going to be on for? Going to do some schoolwork? Not much longer, to be honest. Or let's see. How do I... Okay, yeah, so we each had 10 marbles. Alright, let's do 2 more. Let's do 2 more. Because low-key, this is kind of cool now. We have like 1,000,000 marbles. What's a cool one? Oh, this one's kind of cool because it doesn't count who wins. I think it counts who hits the best part of the target. So even if you're not there first, you can still win. I think it's whoever gets the best bullseye. This is about to be epic. 6, 7, 8, 9. Come on, guys. Who's entering the ramp first? Looks like T-Bone, T-Bone, T-Bone. 3 T-Bones in a row. What are the odds of that? And the 3 T-Bones just went the same way. What? Okay, now they're splitting up finally. That was kind of cool looking. That was like the Italian job, and they're in like the Mini Coupes. Alright, let's see who gets the bullseye, because bullseye is what matters. Okay, I think Pats and Garden are in first right now. Okay, I can't tell now. I actually can't tell now. Oh my god, somebody just hit like a perfect... Yeah, VC just hit like an almost perfect bullseye. VC and T-Bone are like the closest too. Rigney! I'm so glad I zoomed in like that. That was insane. Rigney just bounced in the middle of y'all. That was insane. Wait, I want to test something. What is the max my computer can do? What about 1200? Oh, you can't do 1200. Oh, 1000 is peak. We'll do 960, so we each have, what, 8? Or 7? Or 6? No, 6 is 64, 7 is 84, 8 is 96. Yeah, I was right, 960. Alright, we should each have 8 balls. Yeah, you legit sniped that, Rigney. That was very cool. Oh. Oh my god. We look like an army. Oh my god. There are 960 marbles here. Spy is still holding above pre-market low. Who's winning this? Whoever wins this is the ultimate marble. Oh my god, it's like making my computer lag. Oh my god, it's like filling it up. This is epic. Everybody has 8. Everybody has 8 balls. What's Spy? All I know, yeah. Is Spy like a marble map? What is that? Rigney and T-Bone SF. I don't even know what I'm calling out. There's so many in the front. This is so epic looking. All right, let's see who snipes the bullseye. This is going to be so hard to watch. I'm going to zoom in a lot so we can see like the center. There are a lot of marbles dying right now. 32 marbles have died. 33. Oh, I see Jiatsu. I see T-Bone Pats. I can't tell. Whoever wins this is actually hitting is actually in the center. I think it's this one. I think Pats is in the actual center. Marblegeddon. Holy shit, Pats. That might have been the most bullseye you can hit because you just had 960 marbles smack that thing. Race menu. What's another cool one that we could do with a lot of marbles? Oh, this one could bring a lot of death. Dun 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 dun. This is so epic with almost 1,000 marbles. Put the marbles in the bag. In the bag. My shit's actually lagging. It's like hard to spectate. I'm so used to spectating like 12 of us, but there's a little more than 12 now. Rigney, first one to die. Letterbuck, second to die. It's okay, you guys have 7 more. Oh, I bet this is so cool to watch with all the marbles. Oh, none of them are spinning. We're just all speedrunning. Micro Civilization Marble Edition. I'm not gonna lie, I did think of like a Micro Civilization game. I don't remember the name of it, but I remember like seeing all the little like villagers. And there was like 1,000 dots on my screen. That's it. That's actually such a spot on comment. Oh, these annoying things. Oh, this is gonna get crazy. This is gonna get crazy. It's the sound of liberation. Joy Boy's coming back. Elite ball knowledge if you know what I just said. The drums of liberation. Joy Boy has returned. Holy, this is insanely hard to like. Oh, look at all the marbles dying because I can't finish. Dude, look how many balls finished the exact same time. 29477, 29917. That has to be so hard to finish the exact same time. The drums of liberation. If I could have said that in Japanese, I would have. Y'all have a good one. See you, Rigney. I'm going to do one more. Oh, it just did the same map. We're gonna do one more. That's a cool one. We'll do this one. You caught up on One Piece? I've been caught up. I've been done. I haven't watched any of the new episodes, if that's what you mean. I haven't watched any of the new arc that came out yet. Elbaf. I haven't watched any Elbaf yet. I did almost start watching it though because I saw a clip of Usopp's dad doing that one scene, and I was like, "Oh my god, I want to watch it." Then I stopped myself. I did finish season 2 live action this weekend because I was kind of behind that. Low key, it was really good. And yeah, I'm all caught up on the anime except the Elbaf arc. Which is like 4 or 5 episodes, 4 I think. But yeah, I'm fully sent. I'm on my second rewatch of it, and I'm already all the way back in. I'm in the beginning of Wano, I think. I've been on my rewatch for the past few months though. I did slow down these past few weeks though. But I think it's because I was hitting it way too hard. No spoilers. I have been spoiled a little bit by the manga because on Twitter I go on there and half my feed's just One Piece, and most of the people who post like good One Piece shit is just manga shit, and I do get spoiled a little bit, but I really can't get spoiled because until you see it visually, it's not the same. Like reading it and seeing it visually is a little different for me, at least. Everyone's different, of course. For some people, that does ruin it, but like I don't know. One Piece is. I'm pretty good on the spoilers though. I haven't really been spoiled by anything super big. I got spoiled big time on like Demon Slayer and shit though. Or not Demon Slayer. What was the one I got spoiled on? Oh, that's JJK. I got spoiled on JJK. I already know what happens and it pisses me off. I was so pissed because I also got spoiled earlier on in JJK because Jesus Christ, dude. The people who post JJK stuff are like just unhinged. Oh, God. Yeah, I definitely got spoiled on JJK more than anything. But I try to stay away from spoilers on One Piece just because I really do fucking enjoy One Piece. Like I loved it so much that I'm on my second rewatch and I'm going as slow as I can, but I'm still just speeding through it because I can't just sit down and watch like 2 episodes. Like I sit down, I watch like 14. Like I can't just watch like 1 or 2. It's not that kind of anime. I've even been trying to get my mom to watch the live action because I was trying to tell him like it's like a story about friendship essentially, but there's like so much more shit, of course. I love it. I love One Piece though. It's such a powerful story. You got to remember, I've watched Dragon Ball, Naruto, Bleach. I've seen it all. Like, I'm not somebody who's only seen like one, because I do see a lot of people be like comparing like One Piece to like different animes. It's like you're stupid. You can't compare One Piece to any other anime. They're not even close. Yeah, T-Bone. I hate when people say that because I've tried to get one of my, well, not one of my friends, but somebody from the Discord. I tried to get him to watch One Piece, and he's like, I don't know, bro. Isn't it just about like pirates and shit? I'm like, yep, that's all it's about. You got it. Rigney won the race, by the way. The guy who went away won the race. And holy shit, there were a few balls that finished like right at the same second. VC, Datajay, Garden, and Rigney. Letterbuck had 3 balls finish in a row, almost 4. SF Rigney Buther. SF Rigney. Two Data J's in a row. Letterbuck. Was I off in my math? I think there's a lot more than 8 Letterbucks on the screen. Out of 2,000? No, this one was 960. 960. Holy, look how many of us died. All right, I'll sit here and chat for a second. Plus, I want to see what T-Bone's saying. The big reveal of the big bad. Oh, Emu. When the manga was ending, everyone was posting the spoilers for JJK. Bro, I hate JJK spoilers because, like, it's not hard to spoil it. There's only so many things going on. Like, there's only so many characters that everyone loves, you know, so it's like, it's so easy to spoil. I hate that. Can't wait to see how they animate the Elbaf arc. Yeah, I'm definitely excited to start watching it soon. I'm the kind of guy that needs more than like a few episodes though, so I'm waiting till they release like a few months of episodes, and then I'll probably watch it. Hey, wait, I guess I could just pull you up and talk to y'all. I can stare at you guys. One Piece ends when they find the One Piece and they realize there's actually a second show that will be called Second Piece. You know what's funny is a lot of people are like, "What is the One Piece treasure?" I mean, literally no one knows except the creator. But there's like people are like, "I'm gonna be pissed if they get to the end of this adventure," and it's like the One Piece is the friends I made along the way. But the creator already said that's not going to be the ending, to kind of like shun all of that. But like that would be fucking hilarious. Get ready to tear up again. Oda giving everyone the sad backstories. Fuck, bro. Low key, I need a good cry. Can you give me something without spoiling something? Like, can you give me something to eat on? To be excited about? Like, you said the big reveal of the big bad. Like, I mean, I kind of expected that to come eventually, even though I don't read the manga. Just because of how the story is progressing finally. Bro, I have to tell you one thing. Uh, T-Bone, I was so pissed. I'm not even going to try to find the tweet because it's so far down, probably. I was so pissed at how many people that have read the manga or seen the anime and then watched the live action and were pissed that they saw certain characters in season 1 or 2. Um, and I was just baffled. I was baffled. I really was. I was baffled. I was just so baffled. Like, there are people who are like, who say they're fans and sit, and then they'll sit there and be like, "Bro, how is Sabo so early in the story? How did he not remember nobody?" Like, brother, he literally had like brain damage or something. Like, he literally lost his memory. What do you mean? Or when they saw Bartolomeo, or however you say his name, Bart, the green haired guy, Bart. Um, they were like, "How is he in the story?" Like, okay, maybe he wasn't as in depth in the story as they showed him in the live action, but he was there. Like, you see it in the anime too. It's like he's there. And people were like, "Bro, what the heck? Why are all these people here? They weren't even in the story. Like, what are you talking about?" Yeah, Oda gave the thumbs up. Yeah, he literally like bar for bar like was like, "Yo, I want to have hands-on control of all of this because I don't want y'all fucking up my story." Yeah, like I was so impressed by how many people were complaining about that. I would try to find the tweet, but it's probably too far back now. But that shit amazed me. How would I even find a tweet like that on my own page? I guess I can't find it. But yeah, that tweet was crazy. I was so pissed when I was seeing how many people were saying that stuff because it's like, bro, did y'all even see the anime? Did you even watch? I remember the first time though when I got to the part where spoiler if anybody's watching One Piece, leave now. Whenever Luffy saw Sabo for the first time, and then before that, like all the events leading up to that, that was so cool because they lined that up so perfectly. Because the whole anime in the beginning, you just see 2 sake cups, and then it keeps going on, and then you see 3, and you're like, what the fuck? And then you are introduced to Sabo. Like, that shit was so cool. But yeah, I was hooked on One Piece probably like 40 episodes in, not even. I was hooked beyond belief. Pretty much around where time where like Luffy put the hat on Nami. That was where I was hooked. I was like, yep, I gotta finish this. This shit's too good. This shit's peak. You haven't seen Sabo in forever now? I know. It's like we saw him do some shit at Mary Jo, and then like we just don't see him again. I'm not even excited about seeing him. It was just cool, like how we got to see him, and then like now we don't see him at all. I was like, what the hell? I want to see him some more. But fair enough. I mean, it's not really about him. I think out of everything, T-Bone, what is the one thing you want to learn from One Piece the most? Like, do you want to know about the One Piece treasure the most, or Emu, or what? To be honest with you, the thing I want to know about the most is the Will of D. I gotta know because there's so many characters with that letter or initial, and it's like, what the hell, dude? Goldie, Roger. Honestly, that's on top of the list. Yeah, dude, I have to know because you got to remember too. The first time the Will of D was like sent like shown to us was like when they were getting Chopper. Like it has to be one of like the first things that they like showed us that was like, hey, there's more shit happening in the background. It's not just pirates. That really got me, and it's in the live action too. They actually included it in the live action. People got some theories. I haven't watched pretty much any theory videos, but I probably should because I would probably enjoy them. I just don't want to read like get into a theory and then like believe it because I want to be open minded when I get to the reveals of everything. You know, I am excited to see. How do you pronounce his name? Gabon. I am really excited to finally see him because for the longest time they talk about Rayleigh. I mean, but then they mention like another arm to Goldie Roger, and they don't ever say his name. And then they show his name, and then they show his silhouette. It's like, what the hell? So I'm excited to see him. It's kind of mentioned in Elbaf arc. Okay, cool. I can't wait then. Yeah, I'm like a real genuine like fan. I love pretty much any anime I've seen, honestly. That guy's pretty OP. That's what I keep hearing from people, man. I can't wait. I keep reading basically in a TLDR form that like Rayleigh is like a good like basics teacher, and then they say like Gabon is like a college teacher to Luffy for like how to actually use hockey and shit correctly. Because it's crazy how strong he is, and he still doesn't even have hockey like even partially mastered. Like imagine a Luffy Gear 5 with actual like mastery of hockey. That's disgusting to think about. There's a lot of backstory for the older characters. Oda giving us everything this arc. Oh my god, dude, I'm so excited then. But yeah, I'm caught up. If anything, I'm probably trying to get my rewatch caught up before I watch the new episodes, so I have more episodes to watch. On my rewatch, I'm on episode. Here, I'll just find it for you. I don't think I can show Crunchyroll on YouTube stream, so we're just gonna avoid that problem. I'm on episode 1026 or 1027 on my rewatch, so I'm pretty close to the end. I'm still in the middle of the like the kind of the middle, the beginning of the middle of the Kaido fight. Dude, rewatching it though, I forgot how so good episode 1015 is. 1015 has to probably be hands down my favorite One Piece episode. That episode is crazy good. The one where fuck, what is her name? Kaido's son, but what is her damn name? Yamato. Yamato when she has that like moment where she's like, "Oh shit." It was so good. Honestly, I don't know how y'all do manga for One Piece cuz that is a lot. I did manga for Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood and that was just like 20 books. But that's a small anime. For One Piece, I can only imagine how much shit that is. It probably is pretty epic though, being like up to date on it though. Honestly, I should rewatch it too. You should, bro. I caught a lot of things I didn't catch on my first watch because you already know a lot of things now, and you've seen videos and you've like seen stuff now. You know, the rewatch I picked up on so much more shit, like how different people's powers were like working and shit differently. And honestly, it kind of like helped me concrete what I actually think is my favorite versus, you know, what isn't, like for arcs and characters and shit. Also, rewatching it made me realize how crazy. What's their name? Wapol. That guy getting to see or hear or see, I forgot what it was, but he saw the emu meeting. So he has like insight on some crazy shit. And then the guy who turns into like a sand I never remember his name. It's like the sand guy, but he knows of like the secret weapons, and nobody knows that he knows that. I mean, now Blackbeard knows that he knows that because he contacted him, but that shit's crazy deep, bro. That's like another thing in the background that I swear I don't see anybody talking about. They have information on like deeper government shit that honestly probably like less than 20 characters know about, if that. No, not Crocodile. Hold on, let me find him. Fuck, dude, I can't remember his name. Caribou. This guy. My bad. I said sand. I meant like I don't know what you call it, like wet sand. But this guy. This guy has like secrets on the ancient weapons, and then this guy has information on Emu and like the secret government shit. But these two have like secrets that are like way above their character's value. He's reaching out to Blackbeard, and then I think he kind of leaked some of it to the bird guy that does the news for the world. But either way, like these two have like I don't even care about either of these characters, but they have some crazy like information on the world that they're in. That shit's crazy to me. Because they're like, I mean, 99% of One Piece characters would be like, yeah, those guys are insignificant. But they have insanely significant information, which is crazy. Like, I can't wait to see how that's reconnected again. Because it looks like the ancient weapon information is going to Blackbeard from Caribou, which I guess that makes sense. That's cool. And then, well, Paul, I forgot how he did it. I honestly, I can't tell you. I can't remember. But he's like in the wall or something, or he's hearing through the wall, or he's looking through the wall, or he sees something he shouldn't see, and he sees like Emu and the Gorosei and all that. So it's like that one's interesting too. I see why Blackbeard is doing what he's doing, but you gotta wait for the Elbaf arc. Yeah, I don't know anything compared to the manga, guys. I'm just someone who's like super interested about like all the different things going on. Because you got like Emu, the world government, the Will of D, the One Piece, the secrets of like Goldie Roger's crew, because there's still a lot of things that weren't shown yet. Like Shanks, we still don't know shit about Shanks. We just have like theories. Like, there's so much shit in the background going on. Like, um, yeah, I don't know. There's a lot going on. King Soul Brook is my favorite One Piece or Straw Hat member, though. My boy Brook. Some of it gets answered. Ooh, I'm interested then. Yeah, and that was another thing. I wanted to have the second rewatch done so I could like truly understand everything in front of me. So when we get to like the big shit, I understand what's going on, or at least have an idea. Because I'm super interested in it. Also, like to the people who say like One Piece is too long, I have this to say. So this is the current One Piece episode count, right? Now let's say you got into watching Naruto, because I see this complaint from a lot of Naruto fans, and as a person who watched Naruto as my first anime, I can definitely tell you like the Naruto fans are tripping balls. So the Naruto episode count is 720, and this is if you just count normal Naruto and Shippuden. I'm not even counting all the new bullshit that's out. 720. What is stopping these people? And mind you, this has more filler than this, believe it or not. People will argue with that fact. That is a fact. That is not even my opinion. This has more filler than this. This is more enjoyable because it doesn't have filler. It's just like story arc after story arc. This is like, there's so much filler. But what's stopping them from watching another 500 episodes? That's crazy to me. Dragon Ball is not even close, so I can't really make that argument with them. Canon only Dragon Ball, a little over 600 episodes. Like, there's no excuses for these people. It's only long because you're reading the number out loud. Like, yeah, it's a lot of episodes, no shit. But like, I remember when I thought it was a lot, and I was like at episode like 400 or 500. I was like, damn, I wish I could go slower because I was trying to enjoy it more. But yeah, but that's the stream for the day, guys. Thank you for hanging out for so long. Thank you guys for hanging out. T-Bone, thank you for the information on OP. I appreciate that. I'm looking forward to it. I'll let you know when I start watching Elbaf or not. I'll probably wait till I finish my rewatch. I should have done my rewatch in the gaming server. I should have rewatched everything in here so people could like watch it with me. By the way, you should join that gaming server and watch that video that's in there, T-Bone. The Zoro video is funny as hell. The whole time you're like, wait, that's so right. Wait, that's true. You like both Naruto and One Piece? Yeah, I do too. I fucking love Naruto. I had chill. Every time I think of Naruto, I think of when the pain arc, honestly. I love it. It's just One Piece is still ongoing, exactly. And I don't really care about Naruto's kids. I'm gonna be honest. I don't care about the kids of the Leaf Village. I really don't care about that. I've seen Dragon Ball, I've seen Bleach, I've seen Naruto, I've seen One Piece. I've seen Naruto like 3 times, if we're being honest. Because I love Naruto. I just like One Piece more. And Boruto just ain't cutting it, yeah. I can't stand that shit, dude. Boruto is so cringe looking. I mean, good for people who enjoy it, because it's like a lot of extra Naruto content that I wish I could enjoy, but yeah. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna go put the polls message up in the chat. Go into the polls and let me know how you did today. Hopefully you guys caught some shorts earlier on today. We had a couple call outs in stream. I had one, but we did call out a lot of moves today. Went over some sectors, went over all kinds of information. We got to cover a lot of cool trade reviews from the chat, so everybody's doing a good job of, posting that again. And yeah. But thank you guys again. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you for all the comments and everything. Love you all. I'll see you guys later on. Have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow.